This Johnny Plays, and we're back for another bit of Pokemon. So today we'll be going Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and then trying to get through this run with teams, Blues team. Sorry, don't know why I was tongue twister there. So first of all, we'll just quickly. Hey Andrew, how you going? Pretty good. We'll be going through with Ultra Moon at 50% higher experience. So the Elite Four will be at like level 99. A lot of other trainers at the start that should be like level 5 will be like level 8. Just through the randomizer. I've left their teams exact same and items and whatever have you. But we'll be sort of using the the poker save editor to change the PK Hex. That's it, PK Hex to change the teams to be that of Blues World Tournament team. So I'll quickly show everyone what it looks like. See my screen here. So you see Blues team here, like Aerodactyl, Executor, Gyarados, Alakazam, Arcanine, and the Champ. With all those moves, those items. So obviously the start is just going to be like us flying through the game, and then we're going to get hit hard by a really hard trainer. But we'll see if Blue can make it. You know, this is a really good team, very balanced team. I did put on my post that if anyone wanted to suggest something else, like maybe do like a run with I know I put a joke there as Brock's Gen 1 team, but I'm willing to try anything. You know, just this is a real casual day today. It's not a speed run or anything, so it's just a challenge run. So we'll get back to the other screen, and yeah, I hope everyone else is going well. So head. The Cloister run, yes, that was a bit of a mess at the end until we got through that rival fight. Once we got through that rival fight, we got access to Ice Beam, the Z move for Ice, and we got Shell Smash and Hydro Pump. The Elite Four was just easy. I think I might have 3 resets at the Elite Four and 2 resets at How's rival fight. It was just like, it's crazy like how much of a difference Shell Smash makes. I put that alone, and then obviously Hydro Pump really helps as well. I didn't decide to go Icicle Spears. I decided to just leave Ice Beam because Ice Beam's so good anyway. Scab Ice with Shell Smash. Pretty much killed everything in one hit, bar I think one fighting type guy that survived 2 hits. That was it. Pretty much everything. Oh, and the Magazone. The Magazone I had to hit because it's got Scurry. I used spikes as well on one of the Elite Four members. So yeah, Cloister one right at the end. Good. But we'll get started. You know, at the start it's just going to be like, you know, the regular game. Doesn't really matter which Pokemon I pick. It's how's this going to have the other one. So I don't think it matters really. I don't know why it's going so laggy at the moment. That's all right. Probably too much happening. Again, speed's not really an issue anyway, except it lags. I haven't played Ultra Moon on the stream yet. I've had a few requests, so hopefully people like this. Go by John. That's my real name, John, not Johnny. Although people like to call me Johnny. They also like to call me a lot of other names too. That's all right though. So Andrew, what's your favorite trainer in all the Pokemon games? Like AI trainer, not obviously Yeah. Get through this. The whole cutscene, you just sort of stretch your hands because it's all animation. Can put out a message here if Ski or Speed wants to hop on. Yeah, it's lagging like anything. This emulator does not like Ultra Moon. Partly that's the other reason why I hadn't been playing it. It's because it seems to not do so well. Oh really? Flink. That's an interesting one. He's had 2 teams though, hasn't he? You know, well, technically 3 if you count the remakes. So, which one do you prefer? For anyone that doesn't know, Flint's like the Fire Elite 4 for Sinnoh. Which is like Pearl, Diamond, Platinum, the remake's Brilliant, Diamond, Shiny Pearl. I don't know what's with this tripping. The Platinum team. So it's more like an actual fire team. That's kind of cool. All right, Andrew. Which Pokemon should I pick? Because it won't make a difference, you know, on my team. It'll make a difference on the rivals team. You know, I'll let you choose. The grass type, which means that the rival will get the water type. So it's the opposite. He gets actually the worst type. Fire type, which means you'll get the grass one. And water one, which means you'll get the fire type. So if you like Incineroar for Hal's team, you got to pick the water type. Okay, so you pick... Oh, wrong one. No. What do you want? You want the dog seal. Okay. Nice. So Hal is going to get Incineroar. Well, it won't matter because I'll get rid of him, but we'll call him Andrew since you'll join the stream. Nice. Yep. Be like that until I make the once I get Pokeballs after this, I will pause the stream, edit the team, and then we'll have a team of 6. Nice. Yeah, it's really lagging. I'm using a different emulator because Citrus doesn't seem to like Ultra Moon for some reason. I've had more troubles with Ultra Moon than Sun. Which does make me wonder why. Nice. Level up. Not sure what's happening with his tripping. Why it plays tripping. Alright. So he's going to pick that, the cat. As we thought. We'll have a rival fight which should be pretty easy. I mean, I could have switched up Ace's Aerogackle, but it doesn't really matter. You can see he's level 8 already. Instead of level 5. To make things a bit more harder overall, but that's fine. Alright. It's kind of funny they give him the worst one. I guess, yeah. Story's a bit different too. I want to see if I can fix this up in a sec. So maybe I can put it on performance mode. That's better. Wait. What's I supposed to do? Huh. Oh. Yeah, I think I'll go up here. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's tripping. Can't have any of its problems with sun. Maybe if I just can't hold B or something, I don't know. It's alright. Let's do this part. Big-eyed character. This one's a bit annoying because now you got your Pokemon. I kind of prefer somewhere you don't have to fight all these Spearows. That's alright. The suit, that's fine. We'll knock you off. Bang. Well done. Even the wild Pokemon have gone up. So I made sure. Oh really? What was he talking about? No, I'm from Australia. We just had our election recently, so I'm curious if it was about that or if it was about something else from Australia. So it's morning here, so it's pretty cool. Boots. Huh, interesting. What were they talking about with Boots on the podcast? Really, just like Canada? True. Yeah, very similar results as well. Our our right and left are probably further left than say, well, it's actually very similar to Canada. The right wing party made a few errors, and they didn't want to look like they were on Trump's side, so they sort of distanced themselves from it. Oh, football boot news. Interesting. Man. Ah, interesting. Colorways and tech. Be interesting. What platform do you listen to podcasts on? All right. All right, now he's going to teach me how to catch a Pokemon, and this is where we'll change our team. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, so our right wing party, like we got multiple parties, obviously. We got ones that are a bit more right wing than others, but like most countries, this really comes down to two parties. Our right wing party is kind of like a very moderate party, and they'll try to be like play both sides, if that makes sense. The left wing just said, no, we're left, and this is our policy. And the thing is that I think when you don't try to please people, it can sort of come off as like if when you try to please everyone, it comes off like you don't have a position. And so I think a lot of people are a bit like, okay, we don't actually know what you stand for, so why would we vote for you? And that's a bit troubling. So that's all right. We've got a Labor victory for another 3 years. It's very similar to the Labor Party in UK, if you know that. All right, so just switch back to this scene, and I will be going. If you can see here, this PK Hex. Just got to change the title. Oh, is it not one? Oh yeah, I think that's the Ultra Moon. No, that's last night's one. That's the Cloister Run. That's not on. Or at least if it is the one, then I've just no, okay. That's the why. Oh, because I've got to close the actual app. Okay. Let's see, where is it? Restart. Yeah, I don't think it likes it when you're on it at the same time. That should not be correct. Not sure why it's not allowing me to change it. Okay, how about now? Okay, this stream's just gotten a lot more complicated. Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong one. I'm on the citrus one, that's why. Yeah, roaming. I've got to be on Azrael. And then systems. What was it? Data. And I think it's this one. Special data, or is it title? Ah, yes, it's this one. Yeah, sorry, that's what it was. I was on the wrong system. You can see Poplio. He will no longer be Poplio, but Aerodactyl. Sorry. Yeah, it's very similar to Democrats. In fact, you get a lot of influence from the Democrats over there, as low left-wing parties too, for some reason. Be like a team of arrows for now. I'll change it obviously afterwards. I think it was Rockhead. Now, doesn't really make a difference, pressure or Rockhead. What nature will give it? We'll give it plus attack minus special attack. Is that adamant? Yep, that's adamant. So set. Just change the IVs. I'll just set it all dark anyway, because none of them will. And then items. It has. What's the item? It's a choice band. How do I set items? Hell items. Wristband. Set for now, and then the moveset was Stone Age Earthquake. Yeah, oh, come on. Earthquake. And then I think it was Fire Thing. And Ice Thing. Oh no, Fire Blast. And not sure why I'd give it Fire Blast. And then Ice Thing. Set, and then I might just change the EVs to max, because all the other people will have max EVs. Doesn't really matter after that. And then this one will be Alakazam. It's a really good team, eh? Like Blues one. You know, like how cool is this team? Can't wait to use it. Magic Guards. Oh no. He, was Blue has? He's only got Synchronizer in a Focus. I think Synchronize is probably the better one. I think it's no, it's minus defense. We want that one, Morris. I think the Hell Items different. This Focus Sash. Alright. This all Psychic. Oh. Psychic. And then Focus Blast, Shadow Ball. Probably a moveset I would give it anyway. And then Reflect. Stats will be Dark type. It'll also do the same thing, 252, so there'll be 252 here. Set. By the way, they're all named Andrew. Might just call this one just differentiate. And this one's going to be a Executor. So I'd go mid nature. This one, you know, do plus special attack. Chlorophyll's okay. Or yeah, Chlorophyll's fine. Scats will be the same sort of thing, Dark type. No, if I want it, I'll go Speed as well. Speed and special attack, fine. Won't make a difference, I don't think. Alright, Leaf Storm. Let's just leave that up on there for a second. Let's see, Leaf Storm. Woodhammer. Oh, he's a real physical attacker, more so. Actually, I might just change that to physical then. Seed. Orb. Sets. Scats. 0 here. $252. Set. Change it to sorry, just not animate. What are the ones you got? Attack minus speed. I might go attack minus defense. Yep. Gyarados, of course. Classic Gyara. We will leave him as Intimidate because this is his ability. He has King's Rock. Now, Scats is the same thing, Dark type. Probably something. Just easier to sort of memorize movesets. Just why want that game? I don't know. Quake and Outrage. It's pretty good moveset. Last two is going to be Arcanine and the Champ. And I'll give him Intimidate as well. Oop, not Nature. He might have a plus speed nature because he'll be my... No. Plus speed? Maybe. What's that? Oh, not minus attack. I'll go speed on him. Speed minus special attack. Since he's got no special moves. Same sort of thing, Dark type. 2, and then I'll be 2 sets. Moves will be Flare Blitz. Close combat. Wild Charge. And Extreme Speed. Now if we lose with this team, it'll be most likely at the Totem Pokemon, Ultra Necrozma. And the nickname is gonna be Steven. The Steven M plays. He'll be speed. I'll nickname him Shadow. I want to make sure I've got that right. Yep. And this one here, I'm just gonna make the Champ. This one will be Boss KO. The best possible. And we're going to go no guard on this one. Dark type again. Nature is going to be a bit different on this one. It's not going to... It's just going to be that, yeah. It's all physical attacks as well. The speed's not really a factor on this one. So unlike the others, it's going to be 0 on speed. This is going to have a higher... There you go, 100... special defense, 100 defense, 252 attack, and then I think it's 50 on health. I think, or 52. Cool. It's a power, fire, punch, stone edge. And my favorite move, Bullet Punch. Alright. What do you think about that team? Looks good? Make sure. Wait, oh yeah. Save. Place. I'm just gotta quickly also just check my bag. Other items, just with the focus gash. If it'll be all I heard, but I'll probably end up losing, most likely. I'll do that after. Let's just get this run back back started. Alright. So change screen. Back to here. And we're back on that game. Once it loads. Alright, let's see. Nice. Teams here. See like Aero, Alakazam, Executor, Gyarados, and the Champ, and Arcanine. Some of us do follow basketball. It's not the most common sport, if that makes sense. It's kind of like, I don't know, a few diehard fans here, but not. It's not. I guess it's like America, right? You know, like America's got a few people that watch it, but it's not necessarily the greatest, like numbers. I'm really getting slow down on this. I wonder if I can just configure some things quickly. Anyway, speed, that's good. Graphics. Let's go that. See if that speeds it up. Yeah, speed it up. How about America? What's the #1 sport in America? No, not earthquake. Choice band, that's why. Let's just get out of the champ. It's going to be hard at start because we don't have XP share until later on. It's really going slow this stream. Might be the emulator itself might struggle or something, I'm not sure. Still, I'm glad I'm not timing this. Although I might get out the, yeah, fine. The animation. I like the animation. I will just change quickly the, power. Power should be. Oh, that's why. Power's not plugged in. That's why the emulator was struggling. Just trying not to use all my power. Oh, that's alright. We'll go back to naive. I was wondering why it was going slow. I'm on a laptop, if you don't know. Alright. Oh, much better. Much easier. Probably just going to stick with Aerodactyl as the main guy on the front. And looks a lot better, Andrew. Not sure what's up with the tripping. I'm just basing these guys so I don't run back into them later on. It's going to age just a lot stronger as well. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering why it was going so slow. It's because of that. It's because the system's like, hey, we don't like this. It's doing this so I can get free rare candy because I'll probably need to get to level 99 much later on. The more berries you feed, the more rare candies you get given. So it's a good tip if you haven't played these games. So it gives you free rare candies for every bean that you give to a Pokemon. So you just spread out the thing like this. It's not about the happiness. This one I don't really care about the happiness as much. This the other one. All I care about is just trying to feed. Oh man, that was scary. That goes right up like that. Arcanine. Good boy, come on. Good boy. Again, we're just doing this for rare candies. Nothing else. I don't think the happiness is going to be that big of a factor. Maybe the XP curve for the happiness would be. But we'll get to level 2 eventually from doing all this. With a lot of them. If I need to pet them, I will. Hey, celebration. We fight the rival. The rival's not going to stand a chance. He might have a Pikachu, but he won't stand a chance here. Wow. There's a lot of similarities to the first game, and I think people were expecting it to get either the Platinum treatment or the White 2 treatment, because it did have a lot of issues, the original Sun and Moon. But I feel like it's worse than the original Sun and Moon. Yeah. Forgot to change off switching, but no, I don't like to switch unless I have to. Alright, nice. The light, the arrow. Take this. Nice. Z crystal. Yeah, so the difference between this and the original Sun and Moon, I feel like the original Sun and Moon is actually superior, which is very rare for a third version. And the other thing is that they made 2 different versions of the Ultra games, Ultra Moon, Ultra Sun. So a lot of people were accusing them of being money greedy, which I think they kind of were, to be honest. The good thing about the Ultra games, though, is there are some things that they did improve. Like, if you want to get battle points, there's this thing called Mantine Surfing, which is a much better way to get battle points. And so you can unlock items that you can't normally unlock. There's also choose that they've added in the game. So there's definitely good things about this game. It's just, there's a whole lot of things where you're like, well, they could have improved it here on Sun, but they... So what I'm saying is, they made it worse, is like this dialogue here that she just had with me, getting this in Sun, so it slows down the game even more. It already felt like it was slowed. Remember, I'm trying to play 3 times speed, it's going 2 times speed at the moment. But playing this on 1 time speed, it feels like a slog when you first play it. And after you played Sun and Moon, then you go play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon the year later, you think they could streamline certain parts a bit better? If that makes sense, Andrew? And this Rotom Dex is so much more annoying than Ultra. It keeps buzzing you going, can you talk? Can you talk? And you're like, yeah. That's the worst part about the Ultra games. The worst part about it is this Rotom Dex. It'll just not stop talking. The story's changed slightly. To me, the story in Pokemon's never really been a big thing anyway. Yeah. And I guess it's only because we've been so like as a mate has told me, we've been pretty spoiled with you know, like Pokemon Emerald and stuff like that. That oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Might give Yaros a chance. Yeah, once you get spoiled, like things like Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon Platinum and maybe not so much Yellow, you kind of have an expectation it's going to be different. And Black and White 2 was, you know, a great example of like how to do it. All right. Just gonna eat them for lunch. Growl, no, he's just slowing down the bell. I'm just doing this for a bit of XP. Yeah, true. There is very similarities. I think I'm running through this fast, so you're not really noticing the roam thing. But obviously, when you're playing a regular game of this, you kind of see that. I'll show you in a sec what I mean. Oh, I don't want it to die. Heck, that's fine. Flare Blitz. Oh wow. Still didn't kill it. Strength speed. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that in Pokemon as well. Like you see that Roam Dex here. It will not stop asking you. And the problem is, I want to see the map, right? Like, see, I just want to see this map. I don't care about being your friend. You had to Roam Dex. You're a machine, and not a very smart machine. Yeah. So you have to like almost click on it just to see the map again. Hello, Speed. How you going?
Hey, you wanna share screens?
Oh yeah, cool. Just give me a second.
One.
Ha ha ha.
Did you ever learn your lesson?
You know what? I have learned to. I train with a guy at the gym, and he always says that if I say the exact same thing, and so I've learned not to say it with him. I always say, "Give me 60 seconds." All right. Oh, wrong one. Wrong streaming. No, I don't want to share Discord. Sorry. I want to go. For some reason, it's not allowing me to go to the I'll just go to the emulator.
That's fine.
Yeah. Because I'm not going blackouts or anything. This one's a very casual run. where I'm using Blue's team, but I've upped the XP of all trainers by 50%, and it's the Ultra games.
Yeah, they got rid of that in Gen 7, I think.
What?
The boosted experience from trainers.
Did they?
Yeah, they actually did.
Oh.
I think it was to balance out the XP share.
Yeah, because the XP share is pretty OP in Gen 7,
Yeah.
which
So
we will
making
be
the
using.
trainers give less XP probably works.
But I boosted up every trainer 50% higher level in this one. So you're going to have the Elite 4 at level 99. It's going to be...
So what's your team look like? Yeah, oh, fully evolved, huh?
Yeah,
Alakazam, Exeggutor, Aerodactyl. Dude, same movesets too. Nice.
so I'm using the Pokemon World Tournament movesets
Do they
and...
have the EVs, or
Yep.
do they have the same EVs and IVs?
Yep.
Nice.
And same items as well. So the Hell item on Aerodactyl's
Why
Choice
do you keep
Band.
tripping?
I don't know. It seems to be an Ultra Moon thing. Not sure what that is. Yeah, it's weird. If I just walk normal, it's fine. Talk to her. It's a bit different location for certain trainers. It's like I was just talking to Andrew about Beast versus say Platinum. You know, like the Ultra games versus what Platinum give for Gen 4 or what Emerald give for Gen 3.
Yeah, it's sort of like the Platinum of Gen 7.
Yeah. But I feel like...
Because the story's different and it's mostly the same.
Yeah.
I think one of the Kahunas is different. One member of the league I know is different.
Yeah,
They
but...
got rid of the flying... No, not...
No, fighting.
They got rid of the fighting one and put in a steel one.
Yeah. Which for some Pokemon actually makes it easier. Like dark types now. No moves. Evolve moves. Just gotta watch that with But what I was saying to Andrew is it doesn't feel as good as the original game. You know, like the original game feels more balanced.
Oh.
Like more fun to play than the Ultra games, and a lot of people were disappointed because they were expecting something vastly improved to the original games. But it didn't feel like it improved enough.
One thing I don't like is how they changed the trainer music. It went from being all like nice pop soundy to like a bit more techno.
I didn't really
do
notice
not
that.
like it. Yeah, Shadow showed me the differences, and then I'm like, wow, this sounds bad. Like I played more Ultra than regular Moon, and the trainer theme I always remembered in my head was apparently the Sun and Moon version, not the Ultra version. Even though I spent more time in the Ultra version, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, maybe you turned off the sound while you're playing or something like.
No, I always played with the volume.
Oh wow.
I mean, it's just been so long since I played it. I guess I just forgot.
I will say, like it's harder than the original Sun and Moon, like which is kind of.
Yeah, Ultra Necrozma for one.
Oh yeah. Careful, I have to talk to these
It's been
guys.
a real long time since I've seen someone play with a whole team of Pokemon before.
Ah, yeah, definitely. Hey Steve, how you going?
Fine. I had to finish the episode of the show I was watching, so I didn't.
Yeah, it said that you were streaming today for some reason.
No, I said I was gonna help Ike with Gen 2, but Ike never messaged me.
Oh no. Oh wait, no, that's the 9th. Sorry, I was looking at the dates wrong. Sorry, I saw on your thing you got Gengar for the 9th of this month. Sorry. For some reason I was thinking it was going to be on today. So what's the plan for Gengar?
Just Thursday.
Okay. She don't know where to go here. Like, we'll go fight like all the trainers to get to the upstairs area. Oh, there he is.
So, are you going to work on all of your Pokemon's affection then?
No. I actually don't care about
He,
fiction.
John actually used some sort of cheat with the randomizer to give the trainers a 50% experience boost.
So he's normally like level 7. He's level 11. So all wild
Oh,
Pokemon
level boost.
level boost,
I
yeah.
thought you said experience boost.
Oh, sorry. Sorry if I said that. I meant level boost. So the Elite Four is like,
That'll definitely make it harder.
yeah, the Elite Four will be like level 99. So it's going to be cruisy
So,
until I get to the Elite Four.
So, question: have you noticed any slight differences so far, besides the fact you're constantly tripping?
Yes. Well, I already pointed it out to Andrew on the chat, but the worst part about this game is the roam Pokemon over here constantly talks to you in the Ultra games. In Sun and Moon, he never talks to you unless you want to talk to it. So it's kind of good because you don't have to worry about it. Different Pokemon for the trainers. The start is actually a little bit slower, and you know how slow Sun and Moon is, as it is, right?
No, it can't be slow.
It's slower than the original Sun and Moon.
I'm pretty sure I own Ultra Sun, but I've never played it.
Yeah, it's a good challenge if you like challenging games. The Elite Four is like really good on that one.
Well, I know I mentioned it before, but I started it and I'm like, this is the same game, and then I just stopped playing it.
That's what I did when I originally get it, and then someone told me there's a post game to this that's really good, and the post game is you get to fight every single villain team up to that point. So you get to
Do
fight.
you plan to actually do that section with this full team run?
Yep. So Rainbow
That'd be a
Rocket.
neat little thing.
Yeah. Well, by the way, it'll be my 40th soon. Like my birthday. And I was going to see if you guys be interested in a race through Rainbow Rocket. So it'd just be the Ultra games, just on that save file. So it's like
I don't even know how to beat the game.
you won't have to beat the
in
game.
years.
You're not beating the game. You're just beating that section of the game. So it'll be like a save file. No?
Yeah, you should think of something that will actually know the game better. I've only beaten Ultra Moon once.
Oh, okay. Well, I just thought it'd be cool to fight all the villains, like, because it's not. If you look up on
we can race in a game that I don't know we've played.
okay, like a randomizer of blue or something.
Oh, I have an idea. Maybe John, Steve, and I could do one of those red and blue archipelagos.
Oh,
Oh,
that would be awesome. We'll see if we can get the other games to work on it. Because you said you got what was the other Pokemon games you got to work on it? Speed?
Let's see. It's compatible with Crystal version, Fire Red, Emerald. I think that's about it.
Oh wow. So it's
I mean,
not.
if one of those games you know better.
Well, obviously red and blue I know the best, but I was thinking like it does Fire Red, right? As well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing that for Fire Red, the Archipelago.
There are a lot of hidden items in that game.
Oh really? Do you have a map?
Yep. No.
Oh. That would be hard then.
I think it'd be easier if all of us did the same game.
Okay.
don't have to do the same game. Like I know both Gen 1 and Gen 2 where every single item in the game is, but yeah. So it's really up to you if you want to do two different games or
I mean,
not.
you can do Fire Red if you want. You'll just have to
Well, I can't do
play
Fire
a few
Red.
randomized. Oh, no, I was talking
I've
to
never
John.
even completed it. Oh.
I was talking to John. So, John, yeah, you could do it, but you would need to do your own practice. Like, do like your own Fire Red Archipelago and just beat a few of them, so that way you can learn the checks.
Learn where all the hidden items are and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, you
always
can
just
always
download
look
a
at.
map.
I
You have
don't
more
know
than
a
one
map.
monitor, right?
True.
I'm not saying do you have more than one monitor?
Yeah. Not today, but yeah, normally I do. Yeah.
What do you mean not today?
I'm at my mum's house today, so I'm on my laptop. So yeah, at my normal house, I've got 2 monitors.
Oh, I just now looked at your stream. Yeah, you do have a different
Yeah.
background.
Yeah, you can see the bookcase. Oh, sorry, the shelf case. That's mum's house. All right. This part's the exact same. See, this sort of stuff they should cut out for the third game. And you can see here speed, like on the right hand side. This thing keeps talking, and then it blocks out the map. That's only an ultra game thing.
Really?
Yeah, and see
One of
now
the
the
niche
maps come back
differences.
on. What?
One of the niche differences.
Yeah, one of the worst features about the third game. It's kind of like Black and White 2, where they have a whole movie section that you don't care about, but you have to do.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's 3 minutes of time waste.
Yeah. So stuff like that, where you're like, did they really think like people would actually think this is a good design? And this,
I mean, I know a lot of people who, I know a bunch of people who actually love Pokestar Studios.
really,
Like they love making, yeah, it's like just a side thing you can do.
huh? You're kind of
Probably
cool.
the same people who like contests.
True. I've never really
When I was
gone.
younger, playing like Pokemon Platinum, I actually did enjoy doing the contests with other people. I've never played the BDSP contests because I don't really like doing those anymore, but I used to.
Yeah.
Even though I've beaten Shining Pearl twice, I've never done the contests.
As a kid, I had an obsession with 100%ing games, and I absolutely hated the contest in, I think, Gen 3.
I
Yeah.
never played Gen 3 contest. I think it's similar to the Gen 4 contests. But yeah, I've only ever played the Platinum contest. Just because I had a brother we could like play it together. So I think he had Diamond.
Oh, Diamond. Okay. So, like, what, you would compete against him, or would you sort of like work together to try
Yeah,
and?
we would compete against each other in contests, yeah.
Using a different emulator because Citrus doesn't like Ultra Moon for some reason. So unfortunately, this emulator seems to go on really slow.
I've heard there are other 3DS emulators. You'll have to probably research it.
Oh, which one? Which one have you heard of?
I don't know. I know there's one with the icon of a lime instead of a lemon. I don't remember what it's called.
Oh, yes, it's called Lime. I have used that one. That works well. I'm not using that one at the moment. I'm using this other one called Zathar, Zataraha, or something like that.
Is that what you're using right now?
Yeah.
Oh, you quit using Citra?
No. Citra doesn't like Ultra Moon, Ultra Sun for some reason.
Yeah, some games just don't emulate very well. Like, for example, with the Nintendo 64, like emulators for, like, Ocarina of Time, I mean, they run okay, but they run really inconsistently. Like, one of them has more lag, the other one has, like, less input delay.
Hmm.
Like, the graphics don't look as good. But another example, that game I did a bunch of speedruns in, Blast Core, that game is super horrible on emulator. Like, on PJ64, when you try to use certain vehicles, they can, when you try to move forward, they actually do a moonwalk.
Really?
Yeah. And then there's another emulator, I think it was RetroArch. The screen would repeatedly flash black.
Oh wow.
So if you're trying to go for an official speed run, like the website, are there rules against not using certain emulators?
Yeah.
I'd have to look at the rules. It's different for each game. When was my last speed run, actually?
Well, it's not
Speed
sort
run
of.
was 3 months ago. Actually, it was Mystery Dungeon. I did the 80% unrestricted, where you could do
I just
RNG
assumed you didn't-
manipulations.
I just assumed
I
you
only
didn't
did one
succeed
run.
that.
Let's see. I still have the all platinum record for Switch, which is nice, but that's just because no one runs that category.
Oh really?
It's really unfortunate that you lost your door record.
I know, it's a tragedy. I don't know, I created that leaderboard and now there's 8 other people on it and I never even promoted it.
Oh wow, that's so
I
funny.
think it's just the original video went somewhat viral. I think it's at 2,000 views right now.
Seriously,
likes.
2,000 views.
Yeah, for a Dora game.
Wow, and that's before you, you've improved like your audio since then too.
Well, I mean, I did that run when I was like 17.
Oh wow.
Alright, let me look at the rules. Oh yeah, emulators are banned for this game. Probably for that reason.
Because you can manipulate stuff with the emulators.
No, it's because the games run horribly on emulator.
Oh really?
They allow you to use a flash card though. You just can't have a world record if you're using a flash card.
Ah.
It's where you can like put a ROM on the cartridge and play on the system.
Yeah, because that could also be manipulated as well.
Does that mean that a lot of these records could be gatekeeped because
Yep.
owning the real the real game cartridge would be kind of hard?
Yeah, probably.
Technically, you could make that argument for like every single game ever that's on these leaderboards. Because yeah, most of these games require you to have
Oh,
the
you didn't
original
own
game
Blast
for like.
Corp and you got on the leaderboard?
I do own it. I own 2 cartridges on N64. I
Yeah.
have
But
speedruns submitted on N64.
You didn't do them on the
I
cartridges, right?
didn't. The recent ones, no. I did those on Switch.
Exactly. So, the
Yeah,
Switch
but-
is allowed. Okay, I didn't.
No, no, no.
They separate them out
Yeah.
based on consoles. There's N64 1.0 and 1.1, then Xbox and Switch Online. They're separate.
Okay,
make it more
that was
fair.
Confusion.
Yeah, they don't combine it. That's a horrible idea. But like, if you wanted the record in specifically N64, then you'll need the cartridge. Or a flash cart if you're not aiming for record.
So
But yeah, pretty much most games require you to play on the original game for like, honestly, it's for like authenticity reasons. Like, it'd be kind of suspicious if the brand new world record was done on emulator. Like, there's some exceptions. Like, I think Mario Bros. NES allows it, but there's definitely like
aren't they separate
there's
categories?
definitely like bigger what do you call it? There's like a bigger threshold for like proving you didn't cheat.
Yeah, but isn't there sort of like also like different categories? So like you got the Switch version. Like you can get a record for the Switch version, but it won't replace the 64 version unless you do it on the 64.
Yeah, Switch version is its own like category on the leaderboard.
Hmm.
like for example, the game has 2 regular categories, any percent and 100%, and then below it there's the 4 different versions of the game.
I do wonder, like, because I manipulated the XP for like all the trainers, I wonder if that's affecting why I can't run.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think it's just how it's handling the controls, or just the emulator not running it that good. Because I remember, like, on the original 3DS and 2DS, because I had a 2DS, the Ultra games ran really bad on the older systems. They lagged like crazy.
No. I'm literally, like, the character's literally tripping when I run. Look, watch this. See?
I think Ultra Citra just can't emulate it that well. That's my guess.
But what's that got to do with Citra?
Here's the thing, like, emulators can emulate most games pretty good, but there's some games emulators just have a difficult time emulating properly.
Oh,
And
okay.
it probably is messing up your controls.
Yeah, but that's
Remember
got...
when I told you,
Oh.
like, if you got a Blast Core ROM and played it on PJ64, the machines
you're
you
right.
use can end up moonwalking.
It might just be the
I tried it,
controls
like,
set
I
up
think
itself. See,
It probably
button
just
one.
can't handle the controls for that game specifically.
It's not. No, I'm just checking if it's not being used by another button. If you know what I mean, like the same button, something like.
Yeah, that's good to check.
Oh, I know what it is. I've got the auto speed for B. That's what it is.
You got the what?
The auto fire for B button.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what it was. Like you know the turbo speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all it is. I'll just turn it off.
It'll run around. We'll see if it's fixed.
Oh, 100% it'll be fixed. Alright. Cool. Alright, have a look at this. Told ya.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a control.
You're on your real time.
Oh, what about my real... Oh, no, I'm not worrying about that. It's a casual stream. Like, this is more like, can I actually beat the game with this team?
Oh yes, can I beat the game with a team of 6 maxed IV EV trained Pokemon with competitive movesets and held items?
Oh, he EV trained them before
Yeah.
he even started playing the game?
Yeah, he gave them the moveset and the item. He basically just ripped Blue's team from Gen 5 directly. It's literally the exact same Pokemon.
Yeah.
Down to the natures too.
Are you gonna force yourself to use the same moveset, no changing?
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, he
All out.
started with that moveset.
Yeah. Same with the
You're not
hell
allowed to
items.
change it all.
Not at all. So, like, if I run into a wall, that's it, right? Like if I can't actually beat it by over leveling or whatever, I just, yeah, end it there. Ah, they've changed this path here. I forgot to buy repels. I'll buy it in the next Poker Center.
I hate thruster.
Yep.
Stop hitting things.
Forgot to check Andrew. Oh, he hasn't said anything. Man, like you can tell, like I'm struggling on these, like level 13 guns pass. Oh, man. I reckon, like the funny thing is, this is going to be like the easiest early game, but I think I'm going to hit like Ultra and Necrozma. I'm not sure if I can actually beat that with this team. You remember how hard Ultra Necrozma was? Speed? Ah, sure, yeah, I'll buy. Please. Won't need that, won't need that. Need all that. Yep. Take these tutorial stuff. You still hear Speed? Are you going to the
Yeah,
restroom?
I'm still here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This guy will not let you lead unless you click on this roam thing. Just do this roam stupid gambling system thing. That's
Yeah.
an ultra thing. The roam boost. It's like, cool. Thanks for forcing me to do something I don't want to do. Man. And it becomes an item in your bag, which wasn't in the original games. Wait, I actually don't need to come here. So coming here for no reason. I'll just run. Oh wow, level 15. I'm way under level at the moment. Didn't realise it. I've left animation on and everything because, again, I feel like this is going to be whatever. You ever do like challenge runs like this where it's a bit casual?
No. Besides the one Shining Pearl Nuzlocke, no.
What was the Nuzlocke?
Shining Pearl, just a regular Nuzlocke. No level caps.
How long ago was that?
A while ago, actually. It was like an 8-part streaming series. I'm surprised you don't remember it.
I guess the only casual one you've done is the Archipelago runs. Like-
Yeah, but I'm talking about challenge runs. So, like, casual challenge runs.
Well, you wouldn't consider Archipelago a challenge run? But you're not really
No,
trying to
those
go
are
fast.
randomizers. Those are randomizers.
Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, okay. Yeah, so you don't really do challenge runs unless it's like, yeah, something. So something like what J Rose on the dry bread does. You
You know what's
wouldn't.
dumb? J-Rose released a video recently of Yellow with no XP.
Yep.
I did that run like 3 years ago, and that was one of my worst performing videos of all time.
Seriously.
Like, people really did not like watching it. Then again, I made it when I was at like 500 subs. I'm sure if I made another one, it would do good. J-Rose
Wow.
did do it differently. He banned himself from catching multiple of the same thing.
Yep. Oh, did you have multiple? Did you?
I think I caught like 4 Pidgeys, 1 Rattata for the Sand Attack Tail Whip strat.
Ah. Yeah, I'd say that J Rose restriction is probably a good restriction to have.
It was, yeah.
It stops you from doing myself. Did you have? Did you use items at the time as well, or not in battle?
No. I think another thing that he may have banned, I didn't watch it. I'm willing to bet he banned the legendary birds.
He did.
I actually allowed the legendary birds.
Yeah, he banned them. He also did within that video. At the end, he actually does red and blue, and so it's like bonus content just to show the differences between red and blue to yellow. Which obviously you would have just done yellow itself, right? Like you wouldn't have done that, right?
I don't know.
So would you ever do that again?
I don't know.
Not really your style to sort of do something a bit more slow pace.
Not really. Slow is cringe.
Well, you'd still play on like 4 times speed. You'd still. It'd just be
Yeah,
more.
I would.
figuring out like, is this really worth it? Just gonna switch to Executor. Just gonna use Hypnosis Confusion. Wood Hammer. Seeing all the animations I don't normally see is kind of interesting.
I know when Steve recorded his Nuzlocke, he put the animations on.
Oh, it looks really bad in red and blue. The animation. Well, some of them look cool. Like, you ever seen Fire Blast in red and blue?
Yeah. I see it all the time when I face the Charizard teams.
Oh, that's right, because the champion fight requires it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I reckon that's the coolest animation, though, the Fire Blast one. Oh, what's he doing? Pump. Oh, he's not going to survive superpower. Oh, wait, you kid? Oh, I'm using Stone Edge, that's why. Oh well. He's dead.
That's funny.
Why isn't that not one shot? That's alright though. This XP
'Cause it
share.
hits you.
Yeah, well, it's quite possible. Going to test out if this XP share is as broken as everyone said it was at the time. That was one of the criticisms I heard with Black Brilliant Pearl Shiny Shiny Pearl Brilliant Diamond was they had the XP system of of the Gen 8, but they didn't up the levels of the Pokemon trainers to balance it out. Is that correct?
Can you repeat that?
So, talking about XP share, right? Like, that's all we're talking about. So, if you got a team of 6, right? So, we're saying you're playing the game casually. You're not playing, like a solo run, right?
Okay.
A lot of the criticisms that like the remakes got for Shiny Pearl, Brilliant Diamond, was that the XP, like, because the new XP share was leveling up the Pokemon too high for the team, and the trainers were not matching that extra level for the challenge. So, like, one of the criticisms is it's too easy until you get to Cynthia, and then all of a sudden Cynthia's.
So wait, people complained that they didn't raise the levels. The levels were the levels were higher in the original Diamond and Pearl. I mean, except for some of the gym leaders.
If you play Diamond Shining Pearl.
Well, if you play like most people do, like most people don't fight all the trainers on every single route. If you only fought like mandatory trainers, you would actually underlevel a lot of gym leaders. I know this from my Nuzlocke. It was actually pretty difficult to stay at the level cap. Or, I mean, I didn't really follow the level cap, but if I was, it wouldn't be easy.
Mm.
Plus, here's the thing: like when you're a higher level, you gain less XP. Remember that part too. It doesn't use the original Gen 4 XP mechanics. It uses the new one.
So we're just talking about the XP share in the newer games, Steve.
Yeah. I was here. I was just refilling water bottles. The Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I basically just solo run that with the free, the Steel Celebi.
Jirachi.
Yeah.
Steel Celebi.
So I solo run the game with that, and the only time I can even remember the Jirachi losing, I had like 5 very strong Pokemon that I never once had thrown into battle behind it.
Oh wow. So like solo run of Brilliant Diamond Shiny Pearl would be challenging. Like, don't get me wrong, I reckon that would be hard, especially the Cynthia fight.
It depends though, because when you do the solo run, you'll end up boosting up the the affection stat, and then when you're in the league, you're gonna get the whole toughened out, so you wouldn't feel sad. When
Yeah.
J-Rose did Bidoof and Shining Pearl, the only
Yeah.
way he beat Cynthia was to gain the 1 HP clutch at just the right time.
With my
It was the only way for
playstyle,
him to win.
with my playstyle, it wasn't really hard to solo. I don't even remember losing, but I
You
battled
were
like
playing with a
everybody.
Jirachi, dude.
Jirachi and
See-
battling everything.
Yeah, Jirachi's a good Pokemon.
Did you see what time I got for Cloyster?
No.
Steve, do you want to tell him what how long it took me to beat with Cloyster?
Let's just say Cloister is real bad.
Yeah. So, Speed got the slowest run out of all my Pokemon I've done so far. And it was close to 6 hours.
Sounds fun.
Oh, yeah. And it was only because of one trainer that really slowed it down.
The fighting one?
No, the second last rival fight.
What was so bad about that fight?
The Lucario's aura sphere just kept knocking him out over
Yeah.
and over and over, and no matter what level he was, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Mm.
I was 72 and it was on 54 and was
he
still knocking me off.
I think he got like 50 resets in that battle. Basically, he had to just keep resetting until he eventually got the Quick Claw and a crit.
Yeah.
You seriously had to grind for that? Ouch.
I was level 70. He was 54 and he's still knocking me out.
I mean, Cloyster has really bad HP and special defense, so it makes sense.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Cloister has 70 speed and Lucario has 90 speed, and there was a pretty big level difference, and yet he could never become faster than it.
yeah. So I
I mean,
told,
it doesn't help that there's no badge boosts.
yeah. Well, there's no badge boost posts, Gen 4 posts, right? I will say one of the things I love about Red and Blue that the other games don't do is you can actually change where your moves are during the battle. But you can't do that in the later games. You know what
Oh,
I'm
actually,
saying?
now that you point that out, I tried so hard in Violet to move around my moves, and I couldn't. I could only do it via the Pokemon screen.
Yep.
That's been a thing since Generation 4. It's dumb.
Well, it was to stop glitches, wasn't it? Like they couldn't stop the
I have no
Ditto
idea. No, I
glitch?
think they did that just because the introduction of the bottom screen.
Ah.
I guess it would have
You
made
sure
it.
it
I guess
wasn't?
it was sort of. No,
You
I'm
sure they
pretty
couldn't
sure
just
it was
patch
because of the
Ditto
bottom
thing?
screen. No, dude, that glitch was patched in yellow.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was patched in yellow. We tested this, but when we were running the original, I think it was the Ditto randomizer. I think it was. In yellow, the glitch wouldn't work, but in red and blue, it did, and the game would crash. That's why in that run, we had to give ourselves 4 transforms to prevent the glitch.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll go get a better PC. I keep saying that. I might have to do one for my 4-year, get a really good PC. Because playing the 3DS games on 3 times speed just doesn't seem to work. Oh, you got rid of my repels, you stupid robot thing. Or did I just not stop using repels? Oh, that must be it. Oh no, it's because the Pokemon are higher level than mine. The wild Pokemon,
Oh, that's hilarious.
I can't run away. Ah, that's what it is. I was like, oh, why do I keep running into wild Pokemon? It's purely because of that. It's like your Nuzlocke challenges, Steve.
Yeah. It doesn't happen often, but it happens with slow level up group Pokemon.
So where is? Oh, it's in the caves in this game. Wait, where's the cave then? Well, they changed stuff to the original Sun and Moon, so some of it's like I'm actually learning the differences. So it's kind of good to do a casual stream just to sort of see what differences to Sun and Moon. It's like going from Pearl to Platinum speed. You know how many changes that they make. Right, so where is this? Down here. Oh, come on. I've got to knock these Pokemon out so I stop running into them. Steve, Speed was saying about the XP thing with Sun. He said they didn't keep that in Sun. You know, the Gen 5 thing.
Oh.
I could have sworn because we saw it the other night. You know, like we're getting like.
I mean, we didn't really pay attention after we did the one level up.
True. Oh, that was just silly. Let's do Gyarados, just kill it. Don't care. Ah. No, stop slowing down the game, you stupid thing. You're all wild Pokemon, you're not supposed to do this to me. I should just run.
Learn from Stadium 2 that Smoochum's a great Pokemon.
True. It's better than you would think. Yeah, no, I agree, Andrew. The animations in Fire Red, Fire Red and Blue. Oh, what did I just get rid of? No. Got rid of a move, so I've just gotta use the save editor. I got rid of Psychic on Alakazam. Alright, come on, hurry up, load it up. That's clicking too fast. Yeah, so tell us more about Smoochum.
Well, it had a good move set, and they gave it a lot of like IVs and whatnot.
It's better than Jinx, though, isn't it?
I don't remember what moveset Jinx had at all.
Because it's like one of those things of Stadium and Stadium 2 where the fully evolved ones don't usually have this good moveset. So what's been your favorite Pokemon game besides the ones that you play on your channel?
Right, I gotta get off now. I'm gonna do a bunch of things.
Okay. Well, thanks for hopping on, Speed. We'll discuss.
Yeah, no problem.
We'll have arguments about those other things later on. About
I'm sure you will. Don't try to kill each other.
No, me and Steve get along, except for egg moves.
John. John. Maybe for like a birthday stream or something. Maybe we could do a red and blue archipelago. It's been a while.
Yeah.
We did one with Ike.
Well,
It's not really hard to get it set up though. It's not hard.
how about we do you and Emerald, Steve and Crystal, me and Blue? What do you reckon about that?
Could I would like to do Fire Red instead of Emerald.
Okay.
I mean, if Steve's willing to do Crystal, we can do that.
That's fine. I remember where most of them are, but I can just bring up the map too.
True.
Yeah. All right then.
It's always that cave that gets me.
Oh, true. That's weird. He sends out the his ace Pokemon first up.
Yeah. We'll discuss the settings for that when we get there, but I'm gonna hop off.
All right. Have a great rest of the night. Chat to you later. Yeah, he changes up his teams in the Ultra games. Like, normally he's got the Raichu out, the Pikachu out first. Oh, he got the burn. Of course he got the burn. Guess what? I'll just switch out again. Ah, that's good. So is that one thing?
I worry about a Gyarados being burned because I don't use any physical moves because everything Gyarados does good at is special.
True.
But Gen 1 Gyarados is different.
Oh, it's got 100
It has
special.
a lot more special attack. Yeah.
That Hydro Pump's so much deadlier. Oh, did not learn any moves. You enjoying the stadium? You know, having a team instead of just the regular, like, solo Pokemon for a change?
I really wish it was, like, you got to play with the whole team of 6 rather than 3. I feel like 3 introduces a whole heck of a lot of luck into the equation. Like, you know, you can get 1 Fissure or 1 Horn Drill, and it's like, oh crap, now I'm at a complete and utter disadvantage.
Like that one where Game Dev killed your team after you Horn Drilled 2 Pokemon in a row. Oh, that was so crazy. Yeah, playing with a team for once is actually kind of refreshing. It's the way Pokemon was meant to be played, but...
Well, it's very counterintuitive to the way I normally play, because I either play with one Pokemon like I did with just Skeledirge in Violet, or I'm just very, very over-leveled and my team doesn't matter very much and they're there for like one battle. But I never, ever switch out. Like, the first thing I do whenever I start any Pokemon game is switch the settings to set. And that was another thing in Violet. You couldn't do that.
Yeah.
To set.
That was so bizarre. You were telling me...
I hate clicking no at the end of every single Pokemon.
That's super bizarre. You wonder why they made that change.
As a kid, when I did, like way back before I started using one Pokemon, I did use a whole team. And the way I would train would be I'd put one Pokemon at the front, and then I'd keep on battling wild Pokemon until it went down, and then I'd just do the next one until it went down, until the next one that went down, and then I would sort it by level. And then if there was a level tie, then I would put the one with more HP lower in the list. I don't know why I had a preference to HP, but that was the tiebreaker.
Makes sense. I mean, like, especially casual play, right? Like, give people more options. Don't take away options.
I gave like all of the Pokemon chances in my playthroughs. Like, that would be the one thing I do different. I have the same Pokemon every playthrough, but I try to do one thing differently a lot of the time. And that's how I learned, hey, Raticate plus Dig is like the best Dig user.
True. Or Gig is super effective against Ghosts for some weird reason.
Well, since my red version was broken, I didn't make it that far.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Usually, the time my batteries would die would be around the time I get out of Rock Tunnel.
Oh wow. Yeah, you must have played it very slow back in the day.
Well, I mean, I was watching TV. People were like, "Hey, it's time to eat." Then you have to put your game down and go eat. But the thing is, since the battery's dead, I can't turn it off. So it just sits there doing nothing the whole time while it's on.
True. And then you've also got the what do you call it? The fact that your battery's not working, so every progress you make just gets resetted. So, like,
Yeah. For
did you?
some reason, my kid brain thought if I trained a Metapod up to a Butterfree, it'd be stronger than a Caterpie up to a Butterfree.
Oh, oh wow! So that's probably a lot slower to do it.
I spent a lot of time switch training.
Yeah, because Harden. Oh wow! And you would go before Brock too, wouldn't you? Oh, he's gone. Don't worry, I've got Alakazam to finish this off. Psychic. Man, that's the one move I bet you wish you had in Stadium 1 and 2 for Alakazam. Do you think, so Steve, I saw a guy, I forgot his name, he did a challenge run in Stadium 1, but he used Pokemon Red Save, right, to build the teams, but he did just a type-only run of the whole gym castle. What are your thoughts on that?
It's not that difficult if you have to, what do you call it? If you're allowed the secondary type of your choice. You know,
Yeah.
like if it's a psychic run, you can pick Executor, etc.
Yeah. So Psychic's obviously an easy one, but imagine going like ground only.
I'm not sure I could do that.
Even with Neo King, Neo Queen, it'd still be a struggle.
Well, with the Nido Queen and Nido King movesets that the rentals give you, yeah.
No, I'm not talking. He didn't use rentals, he used the actual. First of all, he played round two. No, he played round two as well.
Nido Queen, Nido King, and a Metapod. He could easily win if he could choose the moveset.
Yes, but you struggle. You still struggle, man. Like think about Misty. Could probably smash your whole team.
He's also gonna have the stat XP and all of that. Like the fact that the rentals have no stat XP is probably the biggest disadvantage of the whole randomizer on top of the moves. If he gets to just transfer it from the actual game, the stat XP is like having your Pokemon be level like 5 levels higher.
Yeah, but he's playing round two of the Gym Leader Castle as well. Like, have you played round two?
Yeah, I know round 2 is hard and all, but like it's like if you have stat XP and you have good moves, you're just facing fully evolved Pokemon teams. You might lose here and there, but it's still you getting to choose your Pokemon with the stats and the moves is a bigger advantage than the opponents getting better Pokemon.
Okay. But like, would you say though, like certain types would still be a challenge? Considering like Ghost is just Gengar,
I mean,
Ghastly, Haunter, which sounds
like,
great.
like the Dragon types aren't all that good.
No. Oh, you imagine Lorelei, which is Dratini, Dragonair, and Dragonite.
Right, and you know all of her Pokemon got Blizzard, even if they're not Ice type.
This is an Ultra game thing, this stupid picture thing. Quick.
Well, they had to put in enough dumb features to get people to spend $50 on it again.
Well, yeah, but the problem is it just slows down the game. It's like, did you ever play Black and White 2?
No.
They do this whole
I
section.
didn't play any of those.
I know, but they give this whole section that you have to do this whole entire film and movie with your Pokemon for 5 minutes. And it cuts you off the main part of the game. Well, no, it's not 5 minutes. Speed always says 5 minutes. It's more like 10 minutes on regular speed. I'm kind of glad they don't do third versions of. Imagine Sword and Shield if they got a third version. What crap that they would put in.
No, I can't. I only played it one. Yeah.
Once.
Outside of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I can't think of any new game past Gen 3 I've played twice. And I only played Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl twice, so all of them are just one time through.
Oh wow. Oh, this is the stupidest part of the game. Yeah, so they changed it. In the original one, you just catch a ferry across. In this one, you gotta run to do main-time surfing. Oh well. I gotta run this way. Professor Oak in Hawaii. He's tanned himself.
Yeah, indeed.
Tells you about the main-time surfing. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's go. Surf away. Oh, stop with the movies. And you said Scarlet and Violet, you turned off the movies and they still take forever. Is that right?
Yeah, I don't know what movies I skipped, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, I hate all this tutorial stuff. Oh. So just gotta pick up speed. Apparently this gives you battle points, so you don't have to worry about that. This feels so slow, that's all. Nice. And that's... Oh. Nice. Finally got through it. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, hey, Mike. I'm just online with Steve. Want to say hi?
Oh boy.
Yeah, this mini game's kind of weird. Ah, it's just, it's slow part, but you get battle points for this, so I guess in a solo run this should actually be useful. You can see why I don't do the ultra games for speedrunning, don't you reckon? Or what?
I mean, I don't see why you play this one over again.
Like the ultra games?
Sun, just in general. I know
So-
you said the story you recently said you started doing it for somebody else and then you just continued doing it, but why you didn't pick a different one?
Well, what game?
Slightly shorter one.
Oh, you mean like maybe a Mega Ruby or something?
Yeah.
Oh, true. Well, also, I knew this game a bit better than... I actually haven't ever fully completed Mega Ruby yet. Nice. Gone through. Oh, thank goodness it's over. That's how you get battle points if you want to try and get that. Just, man, Sun and Moon's so much quicker. Part of the thing was also I like the, I don't know, do you ever feel like Red and Blue can be too easy?
Yes. That's why I pick it, because it's short and repeatable.
Yeah. But like you compare it to say Stadium, right? Like how much more of a challenge is Stadium being?
I mean, Stadium's only a challenge because I don't get to pick my Pokemon.
Yeah. Well, but even if you were like if you just give rentals only on Gym Leader Part 2, that would be a pretty good challenge, right?
Yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to do it, but I know I've done it once before, but that was a long time ago.
I know. I sometimes find it fun to do challenges that test your mind out instead of just necessarily time. I guess I'm a bit different in that way to you and Speed. This is going a lot slower than I thought it would be, and part of it is the emulator's only going 1 time speed at the moment, for some reason. Might be having too many things running in the background. I'll just lower the graphics and see if that speeds it up. So I'm gonna get faster frame rate. No, not really. Alright, do this, get a free rare candy. As you do. So how did the basketball go today?
The Cavs lost, and now the Warriors are winning.
Oh, they're still playing right now, are they?
Yeah, that's where my attention is mostly focused.
Makes sense. Oh, what's the time over there? Is it like 9 o'clock, is it?
10:30.
Ah. Right. Me a free red candy? No. Okay. Do poker thing, just get the free red candies. Right, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of good having a team of 6 because I can do this with like all of them and just get the red candy stuff going on. So what's the score? Sorry, what's the score at the moment?
I don't know. It's a commercial break. I know the Warriors were winning by like 10.
Ah. Oh, you're not hungry. Oh, that's weird. Just going all this bean just to get a rare candy. It's just taking forever though. Might move forward where
I don't think a rare king is gonna help a team of 6, especially since the XP. Heck, I bet you if the training in this game is not level based, then training on wild Pokemon might actually be not that bad.
True. It was still awful last night though. I spoke to Axu and
Yeah, but that was one Pokemon, but this
Yeah.
is 6. And
True.
if they don't split the XP, it's just 6 times the XP. Then, like, you could be training, I don't know, Gyarados, but more realistically, you're not training Gyarados, you're training Alakazam. But you know,
True. All right. Let's go. Do this cutscene. For some reason, my emulator's gone down to 1 time speed. Not sure what the heck is happening. I might see about just saving it, resetting, and to see if that speeds it up after I beat this guy. Oh, this girl. Sorry, she's got the ice because it's moon, not sun. Hey, it's your favorite Pokemon, Steve. Nightmare for a Executor though. Look at Arcanine.
that is true, Andrew. It is a low-scoring game, but both of the teams, they play heavier defense than most. Because I know the Warriors are capable of scoring a lot. I don't think Houston's really capable of scoring a lot, but the Warriors definitely can. But they're old and slow, so they're easy to defend.
I see we're in.
I was a pretty big fan of the halftime shot. I think, I can't remember his name. Got half court shot right at halftime. Body healed, I think.
So Steve, I was I put a post saying I'm willing to do any of these challenge runs with other teams, like even joke teams, if that's what people want. You know, so this is blew off the World Tournament, but I'm willing to do, like, say, if anyone wants me to run, say, Brock from Gen 1 or something. Which should be
It's just 2 Pokemon.
2 really bad Pokemon, though. With the moveset of Gen 1.
I'm not sure you could do that.
Probably not. But like, to see how far I can go with that. That's what I mean. Like, I'd be willing to sort of do that.
If something's gonna knock out Geodude, it's gonna knock out Onyx too.
Exactly. Let's do that. See if that speeds it up. Yeah, that sped it up on that. Didn't. Weird. Yeah, this emulator's not that good. I might have to switch the emulators.
You said you were playing on a laptop. I can't imagine there's really that many good laptops out there that are capable of doing anything near as good as a PC.
True. Well, this was a good laptop when I bought it about 2 years ago. It's probably not aged well since then, if you know what I mean.
My laptop is the same laptop I had at the very end of high school.
Wow. Now
I
that
did
would
an
be hard.
Unboxing video. For
Yeah.
it, and today, like, even today, that unboxing video is my best video that I've ever posted. Not just best video, but like 5 times better than my best video.
Wow. How many
video,
views?
It got so many views that I actually had 2 people straight up repost the video,
Really?
and I had to get it taken down. Yeah, the video got like 80,000 views, and then we made a test video with Minecraft, and then we made a test video with another game, and those sequent videos got like 20,000 views and 50,000 views and like 30,000
Wow.
views. Yeah, people really like unboxing videos apparently.
So what got you on Pokemon instead of them?
Oh, well, I'm not going to be buying a laptop every week. It just happened to be I was buying a laptop. My brother's like, hey, you can make an unboxing video for the laptop. And I was like, oh, cool. This was over a decade ago.
Oh yeah.
This
Oh.
was 20... oh, God, this was the end of high school. So I guess it was 2012, 2013.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten a new laptop since.
But like, do you reckon though, like that could have been your niche? Like if you were just talking like electronics and stuff like that, or you don't think it would have?
I wouldn't be able to produce more videos is the problem.
True.
That channel doesn't exist anymore either.
Oh really? Could you delete it?
The video exists, the channel doesn't. I can't access it. I have no idea how to access it.
Oh really? Wait, so you can still see that video online, can you?
I checked a few years ago, yeah.
I was not expecting a Z move. Huh. That's still gonna go enough. Take this, you stupid cat. Yeah, you like that? You also see this game's a lot much harder than the first one. I don't actually.
Andrew, are you still there? If you are, I can try and find the video for you.
Dang.
I remember the exact name of the laptop down to the letters.
Oh, really? What's a laptop called?
HP NV Touch Smart 15 dash, or sorry, 15T dash J000.
Oh, wow.
I said it. Oh, there it is. Second video. 20,000 views. Oh, it's the third video. 63,000 views. It's the fifth video. 6.6 thousand views. It's the seventh video. 3.7 thousand views.
You should share it on Discord so we can have a watch.
Oh, sure.
See your unboxing. How old were you then?
It says 11 years ago, so I guess it would have been 19.
Wow. Oh, well, 11 years ago, wow. Man, time flies. So, like, Pokemon Black and White, they were, what, while you're in college? Is that right?
Yeah, so that's why I didn't play them.
Ah.
Ironically, that was about 11 years ago.
I don't think you will like them anyway.
No, I don't think so either. I didn't even buy Gen 4.
Yeah, me neither. That was the generation I skipped.
I think I played Gen 4 around the same time I played the Gen 2 remake.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I skipped Heart Gold as well. I was a bit over Pokemon by the time Diamond and Pearl came out. I looked up the box art and I'm like, is this what Pokemon is now?
I still have all of them. They're in the other room.
Yeah. Like all the Pokemon games.
Yeah, the old ones.
Wow. Man,
It says they're worth more than what I paid for them.
Yep. That would be
They
probably...
appreciated in value.
That's probably true. I think they go up in value, like Pokemon games. Alright, let's see. Oh, keep running into wild Pokemon because I'm not high enough level to go past them.
Well, I think the ones that are... Okay, so... Ignore pirating altogether because that's not what most people do. But...
Yeah.
I imagine for, like, let's say Scarlet and Violet, you can probably get a digital copy, right?
Yeah. Wouldn't be worth anything.
I think with the existence of digital copies, they will not appreciate in value because then you could just buy the new copy for less. You know? So, but the old stuff that don't have digital downloads, those appreciate in value because nobody's making new ones.
Yeah. Well, it commends compatibility with the hardware as well.
Well, what I'm saying is, Scarlet and Violet, if I were to buy a new copy right now, and then I would sell it 10 years from now, it would it would be either worth the same amount or less. But the other ones would be worth the same amount or more because there's no new copies come out. 10 years from now, you can buy a digital version of Scarlet and Violet for probably the same $60 or $70.
Yep.
But I can't go and buy a new copy of Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Well, yeah.
I don't think they make digital copies of Heart Gold, Soul Silver, do they?
No, they never have. Like red and blue, but what's your argument for red and blue being so high in price, considering that they've had digital releases of them?
I think nostalgia is the only thing holding those prices up.
I would say part of it is the whole stadium experience, Pokemon Stadium. Because you can't replicate that whole stadium experience without the hardware.
To this day, I still haven't added a Pokemon to Pokemon Stadium. I don't know how.
Do you have the 64, sorry, the Game Boy to 64 port?
No.
They go actually really cheap on Amazon.
I also don't have a Game Boy anymore either.
You don't need a Game Boy. Just need the Game Boy game.
I don't have that either.
Oh, you don't have a copy of red or blue or yellow or crystal?
No, I traded them in high school at a flea market. Very stupid decision.
Well, if you ever get a copy of it and you get the transfer, it's called a transfer pack. You can then transfer that Pokemon from red and blue, yellow, crystal, gold, silver into the Pokemon Stadium.
Always the money savvy guy that I am now, so that's why I don't have them anymore.
Well, is it also
I sold them for way too low.
Is it also that like things have changed as well, right? Like Pokemon would have been worth like nothing back then, and now it's gone up because they're a lot harder to buy, right?
Yeah, I traded in all of my Game Boy games. I still have all of my DS games.
Well, I did the same thing when I was younger. Like when I sold my we call it Sega Mega Drive. Oh no, I never sold my Mega Drive. I actually chucked out in the bin my Mega Drive. But when I sold like all of my 64 games and everything, they were worth like nothing at the time. You know, and that's why people wanted to sell them. Sorry, because they all wanted the newest PlayStation 2. And then when PlayStation 2, was no longer the new thing, it was PlayStation 3. Everyone sold all their PlayStation 3, GameCube, Xbox. And now look at the prices of GameCube games. It's ridiculous now. Gladian, you really screwed me over last night. I'm putting him as the best rival.
I don't think anybody's really gonna brick wall you for quite some time.
You have Pokemon called Alpha Necrozma?
No.
That's gonna brick wall me. I might not even be able to
played
beat
it,
it.
but I still never heard of it.
It's the most ridiculously designed. Sorry, it's a real ridiculously designed Pokemon. It looks like just looks like a dragon, like a golden dragon. It doesn't look like a Pokemon. If that makes sense.
I think I've played with it. It's like the Pokemon with the highest stat total next to
It's
Arceus, right?
Well, it's higher than Arceus, but yeah. Like Arceus is inferior compared, but yeah, you're right. Didn't you do a backport of it or something?
Probably, but I think its starting moveset wasn't very good.
to me. Oh, how was XD? Tell me more about that. You haven't told me enough about how that went.
I mean, it was. So, how should I put it? I was starting to run out of money at some point because you didn't change the catch chance. So, I then had to learn how to use save states on the phone emulator. Because that was the only way to start catching all of the Pokemon because there's just too many legendaries.
Yep.
So I caught everything available. One of the trainers, I had a really hard time finding the rematch because I only knocked out one Pokemon. Very annoying that I had to go back. Oh no, sorry, no, that was Coliseum. XD had the guy with the groovy hair.
Yeah.
You could redo them there. Interestingly enough, the very first one, there's a first Shadow Pokemon encounter. It's I don't even know where the trainer was, but apparently I must have missed them or something. But they were significantly higher level than the rest of the Pokemon I had on my team. I don't know. I think the Pokemon ended up being a cast form, but I don't remember what it was in the original game. But it was the very first Shadow Pokemon that like was missable. Oh well. It was regardless. It was on the Groovy Guys team. Regardless, the game was significantly better than Coliseum move wise. Like I could go to the battle tower, and I really liked the way the battle tower was changed. They made it so instead of essentially being Pokemon from 30 to 70, all the way up to from 1 to 100, it was like, hey, the first 30 trainers, those are all gonna be 10 to 20, and then there's a 10 level bump up to like the 30 to 40 for the next 20, and then there's another 10 level bump. So it's like, all my Pokemon are currently in the Battle Tower 30 to 40 range, and I can't do 50s yet because they're 10 levels higher. It gave me something to work towards. I like that. I actually didn't like the Purification Chamber. I just ended up using the Purification Chamber to purify everything instead of doing like all of them in the Battle Tower. Because I would just, in Coliseum, I just go to the Battle Tower and I just use them. But with the Purification Chamber, all I had to do was just train my own Pokemon in the Pokemon Tower, and they just got purified automatically.
Yeah, it does speed up the game for purification purposes, but yeah, you're right. Like it feels like then you don't even use the Shadow Pokemon anymore. Is that what you're getting at?
Right, and the thing is they added so many Shadow Pokemon moves, which was actually really cool, but I just didn't use them.
Yeah. It's kind of like
so many of them that attacked both Pokemon. I like that, but there was no point in using them. It's like, well, I might as well just use the Pokemon that are not purified and just wait for the new ones to be purified.
Well, you want a suggestion? You know, after you do Stadium 2, you know how you're sort of going. You go on Stadium 1, Stadium 2, and then you're going to go straight to Gen 4. Is that right?
I was going to do the Battle Revolution.
The Battle Revolution.
That works. I've never played the Battle Revolution, so I have absolutely no idea how anything works. But
I was thinking,
at some point,
instead of doing that, what you could do is you could do like XD and just do nothing but like a challenge of just using only Shadow Pokemon to win the game.
The story was really hard to follow too.
The story's not that good.
I especially didn't like the whole scientist house guy. He just didn't make any sense.
Yeah. And the character designs are a bit goofy in XD. I don't know if you sort of felt the same way.
Yeah. I actually really like the way they changed the disco guy. I like how he got all the missed shadow Pokemon. I just like his character design altogether.
He's so good. He's my favorite character in both games. I think he's a lot of
Yeah.
people's favorite character for good reason. You know, like
Yeah. Me or B.
maybe, yeah. He's so good. Well, I might get to 1 o'clock because for some reason this emulator is actually getting slower for some weird reason. I might just try and give this a trial, save it, and we'll do like part 2 another time. But yeah, I'm thinking of the next solo run. I'm thinking about doing the champ. What are your thoughts on that? The Sun.
Mud Champ.
Yeah. With no guard.
That actually sounds that sounds good. Machamp, it's very, very solid defensively.
Hmm.
And it's very strong offensively. I really like Machamp. My only problem with Machamp is that slow.
Yep. So he gets hit a lot.
It's just too slow for my liking, but I love everything about Machamp. Like, I hate Houndoom. I really did not like Cloyster. I didn't even like Gen 1 Cloyster, and Gen 1 Cloyster is actually quite good.
Yeah.
But Machamp, everything about Machamp, I played Machamp in both Gen 1 and Gen 2, and even it actually felt stronger in Gen 2.
Really? Wow. How's that work?
Yeah. Well, they gave it more special defense.
Ah. Well, no. Gave it less.
130 attack, just so good.
No. Gen 2, they've given it less special defense. They gave it more special attack in Gen 2.
Okay, I have to Google this.
Yeah. Because what, like the special defense hasn't changed, does it? Like, I can't remember it changing.
Yeah, they gave it more special defense by 20. It went from 65 to 85.
Ah. Slowly draining. Now I'll kill it. Still want to knock myself out with recoil moves is so bad. I hate recoil moves. Like double edge and that. Plus he's got a life orb on top of the... I'm just going to switch. This is going too slow. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Andrew. Coliseum is the most like Earthbound, he reckons. Did you ever play Earthbound, Steve?
No, I didn't even watch Speed play Earthbound. It does not look like a game I would enjoy.
Really? Hey, Andrew,
It
have...
looks like one of those games that you really need to have nostalgia to play it because it looks like garbage. And then I watched play it in
Really?
like 15 minutes, and I just could not watch. I couldn't follow it. It didn't look fun. To be fair, I also didn't like him playing Blast Corp either. Like,
Yeah.
they're probably fine games. It's just that if you didn't grow up playing the game, you're probably not going to become a fan of the game.
True. I think a lot of people, though, Steve, didn't grow up with the game, but they saw Ness from Earthbound and wanted to like
In the fighting game?
Yep, Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
I think because that's what got me to want to play Earthbound originally.
Oh wow. I played Ness in the Smash Bros, and I got the exact opposite. After
Really?
seeing how garbage he was in oh dude,
Wow.
Smash Bros. Ness just kept every time I played Ness, it just fall off the map. Like, he couldn't like get himself off the side of the map, or at least I wasn't good enough to get him to stop falling. Every time I try to use, the B up or
Yeah.
A up or whatever the heck the up method is, to not fall off the side of the map, he summons an electric orb or a fire orb or something, and he
Yeah.
just falls like a rock.
Yeah, well, it takes a lot of training. Like, he's so different to everyone else. So it's hard to master Ness. But I used him in tournaments, Ness and what's the other guy's name? Andrew, you know the other guy's name? The one that's like the Ness clone in came in the Wii, Smash Brothers Wii. Lucas, that's it, Lucas. So yeah, I used it for him and Lucas. Did you use
Never even
Lucas
heard of
as
that
well?
guy. Never even heard of him.
It's alright. Well, I'm good. Leech Life is going to instantly kill a Zekator. Yeah, Lucas. Yeah, I used him to win. Oh, sorry, I didn't win the tournament. That's a lie. I'm not that good at Smash Brothers. But I participated in a tournament and I did pretty well. That was on the Switch. What's the Switch one? For Smash Brothers? That's the one I ended up using.
I haven't played that one. The newest one that I played is on the Wii U.
Oh,
I didn't play it very much either.
it's
I remember the furthest ever. I played the N64 one like a ton. Like I did the story mode for all of the characters and all of that.
yeah.
Because that was back when I used to 100% stuff. Other than that, I never really played it outside of playing with other people. I was very bad at it.
That's alright. There's nothing wrong with being bad. Outrage. Nice. He went after the right target. And with a Leech Siege. He almost wiped out my whole team.
The number 7 seeded Warriors beat the number 2 seeded Rockets.
Nice.
Happy about that. Mostly because if the Rockets had won, I don't really care about the Rockets. And the previous game yesterday, if the Clippers had won, I don't really care about the Clippers either. So now I got some actual teams to watch in round 2.
Oh, nice. So Andrew, so you haven't played it, but your uncle played it. What did your uncle think about? Well, so how old's your uncle? I'm just curious, just for age. Because you'd probably be a bit young for Earthbound, is that right, Steve? It's probably a bit before your time.
For what?
Earthbound.
Oh, I have no idea.
So
I
he's
don't know
50.
anything. I don't know anything about the game. I don't know when it was released. I don't know what on console it was. I have no idea. I don't actually care.
Super Nintendo. That was the console. 50, 60, yeah. So he would have been about a teenager when Earthbound came out. That's interesting. Oh wow. So you used to play it when he babysat you as a kid. That's interesting. It's like something I would do. Play a video game while seeing my nephew or something. Is that right, Steve? Did you do the same thing?
I don't have any.
I mean, if you did have one.
Hard to say. I don't know what kind of babysitter I'd be.
Do you have many siblings?
my brother, he's married, but they have 3 cats instead of children.
Oh, they're not planning on having kids.
Not as far as I know,
Okay.
or at least not for the foreseeable future.
So,
And my sister's as normal can be. I can definitely see her getting knocked up by accident. That's probably the most likely outcome.
oh wow. Probably, I think this is a dragon poison, if I remember it correctly.
That's not a dragon, that's an alien.
True. Oh, it's killed the Zextor. Beast boost. Because it's a beast Pokemon. Well, once again, chance against Alakazam. Oh, wicked. See what I mean by them being much harder? Like they're surviving like all my attacks. But then again,
You have a
I'm
whole team.
I've got a whole team, but like my levels are pretty low. Like they've got one Pokemon at the moment. I'm saying though, it's going to get much harder as I go along.
Well, do you know what most of the teams of the trainers are?
Not really.
Oh, well, if you did know what the teams were, then you'd be like, oh, well, regardless of the level discrepancy, I can just, save this Pokemon for this Pokemon, save this Pokemon for this Pokemon. It'd be a lot easier. But if you don't know what you're facing, then yeah, I can see
True.
how, like, I don't know, let's say Executor dies, and the Executor would have been the perfect counter to this other Pokemon, but we didn't know.
Yeah. It's going to be more like a mystery. It's also a good way of sort of learning about the game is to play it like this. I know the music's off, but I'll turn it on in a sec. Not really in the mood just yet. I'll put it on. Whatever. Alright, Shadow Ball. This should instantly kill it. Man, what's Alakazam's growth rate? Because it's going up fast. Confess.
Medium slow.
Ah, that's why.
I think most of the trait evolutions were.
True, so Machamp is also medium slow. Trying to think if I've played with medium slow growth rate Pokemon yet. I have to just double check that. Oh yeah, Mimikyu. That was super fast. That's my fastest time yet so far, Steve, is Mimikyu. I got a time of 3 hours 26 on it. Super fast, man. Alright, Psychic. Okay. Just stop annoying me, Cubone. Get out of here. By the way, I've named everyone. I forgot what I've named you, Steve. Ah, so you're named After Arcanine. Is that a Pokemon you like or not?
Unfortunately, all my experiences with Arcanine are bad.
That suits you perfectly then, right? Maybe I should have named it Ike or something. Hey, have you played Aerodactyl yet in Gen 2?
No.
Ah. I was wondering how that performs in Crystal, since Gen 1 is just so bad.
I have no idea. I'm sure I'll figure it out next year when I'm finished with Gen 1.
How close are you to finish it now?
I don't know, like 30?
Okay. Not too far. Like 30's what, like 30 more weeks. How many weeks? So that's the end of the year, pretty much you finish.
Yeah.
If you do at least 1 week. I guess so near the end you're probably gonna up it to 2 just to finish it off if you only got like 10 left, right? Or no?
Most likely, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. When I move into the new house, I will be able to stream as late as I want.
Mm.
Because I'm like, when I do the Monday stream of Stadium, I try not to be super loud because 4-hour stream starting at 7 p.m. ends at 1 a.m.
Wow.
And obviously my grandmother is asleep. But if at my own house, I could stream as long or I could do as many as I want. I know Ike does like a lot of Pokemon in a row.
Wow. That could get
too.
that could get a bit overwhelming though.
Nah, I used to when I stream Magic, I used to do 4 hours minimum.
Oh wow.
Gotten soft in my old age.
What would you say? What would you say with the the streaming wise about doing a 4-hour stream with something like Magic again? Like how long? Actually, let me think about the question. Sorry. Do you think you could do something like that with Pokemon again? Obviously, you're not going back to Magic, but like 4-hour streams.
The problem is Magic or Pokemon's really hard to do a 4-hour stream because I have to make things up to talk about for 4 hours. It was really, really easy to stream Magic for 4 hours because then I could just explain what I'm thinking, what I'm expecting my opponents to use, what I'm preparing for, what my eventual play is. Like, it was incredibly easy to stream for 4 hours. I mean, regularly I could stream for 4 hours and then I'd up it to 6. Like, it didn't bother me but when I play Pokemon for more than 3 hours at a time, it's just really difficult to find things to talk about.
Yeah, I can see that.
Especially the streams that don't have anybody in chat.
Oh yeah, they're the worst. Like I've done some of these Sun Moon runs, and where you and Speed or someone else in the, just Jamie back and forth like this. And if no one's in the chat, like it's good to have Andrew in the chat, but if no one's in the chat, it's just like, oh.
Yeah.
You're literally talking to yourself, and then you're like, especially if you see viewers, but no one's chatting, and you're like, what do I say? Like, do they care what I say? Magic, you have got a lot of people hopping on too, right?
Yeah, I was streaming Magic for a really long period of time, and I was one of the earliest people to stream Magic on the new game. Like, I can't really think of I have a great example. All right, so you know how there's a Pokemon battle website out there, right?
Yeah, Pokemon Showdown. Yep.
Imagine if Pokemon came out with a Pokemon Showdown that wasn't ugly. Like, imagine if there was just a straight up Pokemon simulator like you're playing right now, and they update it for all of the new games, they update it for the new move sets, it was just because Pokemon Showdown's ugly. It's old. But it's necessary because I think it's fan made.
Yeah, plus they don't want to get in trouble with Nintendo, so they kind of keep their heads down.
Imagine if Nintendo came out with a new Pokemon Showdown that was officially licensed by Pokemon.
You haven't been keeping up with the news, have you,
That's what
Steve?
I did. But that's what I did with Magic. I was one of the first people to stream Pokemon Arena or the Magic Arena, which was basically the predecessor to Magic. There was a website called MTG Go, and everybody was like, "Oh, Arena will never replace MTG Go. MTG Go is so good." And over time, more and more people got to the point, and people were like, "MTG Go is ugly. It's just a piece of white paper." With Magic cards on it, and eventually Arena completely and utterly replaced MTG Go, and I was one of the first people to stream Arena, so I had already built the viewership.
Wow.
So imagine if Pokemon did the same thing. You know, they came out with a new software that was basically just gonna put Pokemon Showdown to shame. You know, that would be the equivalent. Then I got an accounting degree, then I got a first job, then I stopped streaming, and then nobody watched me anymore.
Yep.
But I used to have like 100 people per stream, and that's not a joke.
Do you reckon if you kept going, you could, if instead of going, the Pokemon one, instead of going college, if you just kept streaming, how much of an audience you reckon you'd have now?
The problem with the Magic audience is it's not as good of an audience as you'd like, because the people who play Magic, they buy Magic cards. They play Magic Arena themselves. They collect cards themselves. They play the game. So they don't have money to give people.
Yeah, Andrew, I keep calling him Steve or Steven. What's correct for you? Is it Steven or Steve?
I'm fine with both. But like, for instance, Pokemon, people buy the Pokemon game once, they still have their money. They're not constantly invested in spending more and more money on Pokemon.
Yep.
But on Magic, people spend more and more money on the game, the game. They spend more and more money on cards themselves in real life. It's just, they're constantly spending money on Magic related stuff, so they don't have any money. But like Pokemon, people are like, "Oh yeah, by all means, I'll donate."
Andrew was saying he only started chatting because you told him to chat.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sometimes I stream and I see, oh, I got 100 views on that stream, or hey, I got 120 views on that stream, but then nobody comments at all. And then you start to think, oh, well, nobody's actually watching except for the regulars. Every now and again, I get somebody who's like, "Oh man, good job," or "Oh, I didn't see that." I love those comments. Boss KO makes them all the time.
Yeah, he's great.
Comments, the comments, they make a world of difference.
I 100% agree there. Every time I do like a Sun one and I just get like 20 views, I'm like, but no one's commenting. I'm like, are they actually watching it, or is it sort of like they put it on in the background?
They they clicked on it, then clicked off of it.
Yeah.
That's what I really like the most about these the rental randomizers. The average view time is way higher. People watch to the end.
Wow.
I think the reason why is with a normal Pokemon run, they can see the writing on the wall. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch this run up to Koga because that's gonna be the hard one of the whole run." And then once Koga's done, boom, it's the end. Or hey, I'm only gonna watch the first one. Or hey, I'm only gonna watch the second one, the one that when he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
So people click off of it earlier. But with the rental randomizer, it's like, oh, what's the next team? Oh, that team's gonna suck. I need to watch that. Or oh, that team's too good. Or like, it's always interesting because the game cheats. It's even more interesting because it's be like, how's the game gonna screw over Steve now? He's got a Nidoking on his team. Like how is he gonna win with this Nidoking? How is he gonna get screwed over with this Nidoking?
Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I imagine, like even Boss KO being a part of it's actually pretty good too. You know, like people like killing your team like makes it more entertaining.
Yep.
You know, like if it was just, oh yeah, Andrew just said, oh, I love killing your team. Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be even crazier on the Elite Four, because sometimes you'll be like, oh, I don't know how this team's actually gonna do against, like, let's say, Chuck. You know, Chuck's got two trainers and Chuck himself. And it's like, oh well, I need to see how this team's gonna perform all the way up to Chuck, and then I'll kill it. But then you might not get the opportunity to kill it because I might win too quickly before you get the donation off. With the Elite Four, it's like, oh man, I don't even need to see how this team does with Lance. If he beats Will and he beats Bruno, it's like, well, if he beats Agatha, or I mean Karen, I'm just gonna kill it before he even gets to Lance. It's gonna be hilarious.
Exactly.
Because all of them are hard. It's not like there's two easy battles before the final one. There's 4 trainers and all 4 of them are hard.
I also must say, Steve, it's been actually refreshing to watch you on the stadium ones because you're actually having fun. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of times when you're playing the Pokemon runs and it doesn't look like I'm not saying you're not having fun.
These I've said it a bunch of times. These first stage Pokemon, they're not fun.
No.
I don't like doing them, but I feel like for completion's sake, I have to do them. But if it were up to me, I would have just, after I did Ditto, I would have went to Gen 2. That would have been it. I would have done redos and straight to Gen 2.
Makes sense.
But at this point, I'm too far deep. I gotta finish.
Why not? Yeah.
Oh man, it's gonna be so refreshing when there's like so many good Pokemon to play in Gen 2.
I wonder how Earthquake works here. Sure, that's not good. But
Why don't you have a second Pokemon out?
no, it's just the way it is for Totem Pokemon. That always does it like this. I curse by you can disable my Earthquake. Do you flinch? No, you didn't.
Why would he flinch?
Because I've got King's Rock on.
Oh.
I switch out to Aerogackle.
Is that something the rival typically has?
I actually had King's Rock on me last night, remember? With the Cloister, but we kept using the quick core instead.
Yeah. If you're not faster, then doesn't do anything.
Yeah. So there's no point. Oh wow. Oh, that's neutral and still get that.
Well, he's 9 levels higher.
Yeah, I know. But, like, yeah. The XP stuff's not allowing me to go up enough. You missed the Gen 2 Steve. Gen 2 runs for Steve.
Yeah, I mean I miss them too. But when we're done, it'll all be Gen 2, except for maybe like a redo here and there.
Be worth finishing off.
I mean, we're gonna start training Ike on Gen 2 soon as well, so it'll be a lot of switching over to Gen 2 soon.
I think it's always interesting, Andrew, because like while Gen 1 is, you know, constantly being played, you're sort of getting your feel of Gen 1, but as soon as you switch over to Gen 2, you'll start to get cravings to Gen 1 again. Is that right?
There's too much expectation with Gen 1 now. There's so many new people coming out with runs, and they're already better than me. So it's just like, well, I don't know. I don't like losing.
but you're a lot more entertaining to watch. It's kind of like J Rose, right? No one takes him like if you watch J Rose and Scott, everyone's thinking about Scott for the times, but they watch J Rose for the entertainment.
That's how I used to do it as well. I actually used to watch a lot of the third guy, the dry bread.
Oh yeah, he's okay sometimes.
I liked it because he played the most ridiculous Pokemon, and time was completely irrelevant to him. It was about if it was even possible.
I agree. That's partly what inspired to do this run. Is my dry
Although
bread.
I wasn't a big fan of some of his runs. Some of his runs were like, "Can I beat the game with Blaine's team?" And the video ended up just being an Arcanine solo run. Golduck. Is there something different about Golduck in Gen 2 that I don't know about?
Not sure. Gen
I
2.
know Golduck in Gen 1, he only has Confusion, and he doesn't get Psybeam or Psychic.
Does it get Psychic in Gen 2, or is it not a thing?
I don't know.
Is Andrew, is Golduck one of your favorite Pokemon, is he?
I like the episode with like the first Golduck where Misty wants to catch Golduck, and there's this other person that wants to catch Golduck too.
Yeah.
And Golduck's playing both sides, and it's like Golduck's a ladies' man, but it's a Pokemon.
That's true. That's true. Oh wow, I did nothing. Yeah, I'm really going to get below the levels of everyone. Oh, Curse. Curse is so bad in solo runs. But, because it's not a solo run.
If Rival 3 didn't have Curse in Gen 2, Rival 3 wouldn't be hard at all. The fact that he starts with that Haunter and he could use Curse right off the bat, it makes him quite deadly. It's really annoying because it'll be... You can use Dig on... Well, you just have obtained Dig by that point, but you would never use Dig because of Curse.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there with the Gen 2 rival. Like he's not really that. Honestly, if you compare him to Rival 1, he's not really that good. But because of that Ghastly and because of the way they've set up the team, where especially if it's the Grass Starter, he has that one. That's such a tank. That one.
Yeah. He also.
Yeah.
He also plays all annoying, like for the Bayleaf, he'll use like Poison Powder for some reason instead of just going Razor Leaf right from the start. But you never know what to expect.
True, yeah. And sometimes he does reflect, and then it just drags the bell. You're like, can it?
Yeah.
Andrew said it is one of his favorites. The what do you call it? Golduck.
Rival 2 can end up being like Brock in Gen 2 sometimes. I can't remember too many runs, but I'm sure there'll be more. But I know, for instance, Fortress is unable to even consider battling Rival 2 because a lot of trainers you could probably just use all of your PP and then you could probably beat the Rival struggle.
Yeah.
But with Fortress, you learn self-destruct, so you have to get rid of. You have to learn. You have to basically keep on training until like level 20 something, so that way you can learn over self-destruct with another move, so that way you can beat him.
Oh, how long the might? So that's a change.
I also think it's one of the reasons why they give you 2 moves that are at least able to damage Ghastly from the first 2 gyms. They give you Mud Slap, which isn't super good, but it's good enough against Ghastly. But Fury Cutter is useless against Ghastly. I think it's double resisted.
Makes sense. What you like the most about Gen 2?
I like how at the end there's an actually hard battle.
Yeah, like the red fight.
Like no matter how prepared you are, red is still hard for everything. Like even for like Mewtwo. Red is never easy unless you learn Amnesia.
Yeah, red was so. Oh man, the first time playing Crystal, when you get up to red, like you're so like fatigued and you're like, and then you see him, you're like, wait, is that red? And that now he's Karen. It's so cool. I do like that part of the thing. Oh, this will allow me to get my Arcanine up, I guess. They force you to do this in Ultra, whereby Sun and Moon's optional. It's annoying. I don't think I'll ever do solo runs Ultra. I don't know. If I do it, it probably won't be a live stream. I'm not sure. Andrew said he wishes that Golguk was the psychic type. What are your thoughts on that, Steve?
I think it should be too. There aren't very many water psychic types.
It's a bit disappointing. They
Pure
call it
water types. They should just experiment with a whole bunch of types plus water, like Tentacruel.
Also, they shouldn't have called Psyduck if they weren't going to give it the psychic move. Sorry, like why call it Psyduck and not make it psychic? Yeah, Golguk at least could be like, oh, I don't know. Pretty fun. Shut up, pal.
So insulting too that they don't let it learn psychic.
Yeah, I know. Tiger, psychic, side beam.
And by the time you learn confusion, it's not even good anymore.
And how good would it have been to have had a different psychic type that wasn't slow, like Slowbro?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Slowbro could have been like the slow, tanky type, and Goldback could have been like the fast glass cannon, kind of like Jinx. But I guess maybe they thought they had too many psychic types by that stage. I don't know. I'm just sort of thinking. You know what they need to have is more bug moves, or at least bug moves on Pinsir and Cypher. I think that would have made a world of difference. And no one then would have said Psychic was broken, because you could just, like, if Pinsir, Bug resisted Psychic, and you had bug moves on Pinsir and Cypher, like, if you just gave them both Twin Needle, you imagine how good Psychic would actually be at that point.
Yeah. You could have even given them the other ones, like Leech Life or Pin Missile.
Yeah, Pin Missile on Pinsir, I reckon, but Cypher makes more sense Twin Needle, because he's got needles for arms, right? So, why doesn't he just use those? Okay, I'll do the best ball to get the level up. Let's go first choice. That's not working. Is there an actual place to eat? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of things. Like, I guess it's like fixing up Gen 1 now is kind of pointless to sort of think about, but it would have been cool.
They should. I think they should fix the Let's Go games.
Oh, 100%. Like, sort of fix them now.
Like, I'd really enjoy if they just add the ability to play it the way the game you normally play it.
True. Oh, this is pointless. Like, oh, you're right. They had Starmie. That's why they didn't do it.
Yeah, but think how many pure water types there are. I'm sure 2 water psychics wouldn't have been that bad or that oversaturated.
And plus, yeah.
There's so many pure water types too.
True.
Is there any Pokemon that loses a type when it evolves? Like it goes from 2 types to 1?
Good question. I can't think of one.
It'd be interesting if if Psyduck would have been water psychic, but then Golduck was just water.
That would be kind of cool, actually. I think too many people would complain that they should have kept the type.
Well, think about it. It would be a reason to keep it as a Psyduck.
Yeah. Wouldn't be a very good reason, but yeah, it'd be a reason. All right. They've changed the way this works. It's like random chance if a Pokemon attacks you or not. But like, also Andrew, even if it was the exact same type, and it was a glass cannon, you don't have to give it the same moveset as Starmie either. You'd say it doesn't learn Thunderbolt. It might learn Ice Beam, but then I don't know, maybe it's like a mixed attacker. So maybe it's not like yeah. I know, like you don't have to keep it exactly the same. Don't you agree, Steve?
Yeah.
So it could be the same type, different moves. Same type, different scats. So you're not really thinking it's the exact same thing. No way. I hate this trial in the Ultra. I don't really like it in the first one as well. It's sort of... Alright, he's going to attack me. Okay. Oh, they don't have the mashing contest. That was funny in the first one. They're like, mash it.
I'm not really a fan of any of the challenges on any of the gyms in any of the games. I'd rather there just be more trainers. Like just significantly more trainers.
I agree.
I'm not opposed to there being like 10 trainers per gym, like you'd have to go to before you get to the guy.
Well, yeah, I agree with you, Andrew. I think that was the reason. But you might have more psychics. But to be honest, they had so many poison types. It's actually quite amazing. Like no other generation has as many poison types as Gen 1. Like additional like to the decks, if you know what I mean. Like is poison number 1 in Gen 1 or is it water types or normal? Steve?
That is a great question. If I were to guess, I would say normal.
No, not Stone Edge. Rockbro, not bad.
From the Nuzlocke, I feel like it's normal, but I don't know.
Would be good to go
But
through it.
water, there was a lot of water types.
Oh yeah.
The other thing about the normal types is you can't really get all of them very easily since a lot of them are locked up behind the Safari Zone.
True. And this is one of our least favorite tome fights. I always seem to have trouble here, regardless. Swarming Light. It's got a red herb, so it's just going to instantly kill it and kill me. Oh. Not good. Right, Arcanine. You're out. And Intimidate's just going to do its job. So, Andrew reckons there's like an environmental message to Gen 1. Do you agree with that?
I have no idea.
So, like, humans poison the ground, produce poison
I think it has
types.
more to do with the fact that the creator of Pokemon, they like to collect bugs. So there's just a lot of bugs, and I feel like a common type for bugs is just poison.
True. Well, now it sun's up, darling. I don't think Arcanine's going to have trouble. Oh, almost. Don't kill me. Ah, he killed me. Okay. He's saying that's the reason for the poison types. Maybe. I think it's also like it's hard to say. Like it's sort of experimentalness to Gen 1. Like they didn't actually know where. Like they didn't even know if the game would actually sell or not. So I think there's a bit of that going in there too. Would you agree with me with that, Steve?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, first one. Maybe I actually what's shocking is that they get it as 2 games. Like that must have been like something that was almost revolution. Yeah, using the game what do we call it? The link cable.
Mm-hmm.
Like whether that would actually succeed or not. That's so bizarre to think about. If you tried to do that today, it would not take off. Like other games have tried to do that, 2 games, it just doesn't work. I've not seen it work for any other series Have
But
you, Scoot?
it was just a different time. People don't hang out in person as much as they used to.
True. Oh, but I'm not even talking about the training system, personal, like with a link table. I'm talking about having 2 copies of the same game but with slightly different Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Like a red and blue. Can you even imagine like any other series doing that and actually selling well?
I, mm, I think this is controversial. I think it would be actually very cool to release 2 different copies of a game, like a regular RPG, but each copy of the game has its own ending.
Well, no, they've done that. They did that with Fire Emblem.
Uh-huh.
They had
Well.
2 games, and then there's a 3rd game if you own both games, and it's the exact same game, but you have different characters, and there's a different ending in each one. But like it's the same.
I like the idea of 2 endings. Like for instance, one of my favorite shows of all time is Lost, and there's the final episode has 2 endings. You can watch, like if you go to Hulu and you go to the very last episode on the last season, you'll notice the 2 last episodes are the exact same episodes because there's 2 different endings.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely interesting to sort of think about. But I mean, like today, right? Do you think people would pay $80 for one game when there's like 2 separate versions, and then buy the second game? Like, or would like how would that
No.
work?
Buying both games? No.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
So if they make 2 games like that, like with 2 different endings, at $80, that's quite a lot. And
People don't play Pokemon for the story.
well, you know why I said $80, right?
Because it's the new price.
Yeah. The new price that Nintendo's trying to push. Because you guys are used to $60, right? Normally for a game.
Lately things have been 70, but yeah.
What? How much was Pokemon games? And
I don't know. I don't buy them. I haven't
But-
physically bought a Pokemon game since Ultra Sun.
how much was Ultra Sun?
Let me go find out. I bet you the price tag's still on it.
Probably still has the plastic on it, right? Hey, Andrew, do you know what the price of the Pokemon games are?
My Ultra Sun game has a price tag of $24.99 on it.
Oh, wow, that's cheap, man.
My regular Sun does not have a price tag on it at all. But I think I bought it new, so that explains why. And then same thing with Pokemon X doesn't have a price tag because I'm pretty sure I bought it new. Pokemon sticker, or sorry, Paper Mario sticker stars got $35. Super Mario Bros. 2 has no price tag. Super Mario DS, or doesn't have a price tag.
You reckon Red and Blue was $29.99 when it first came out? Or 30
I don't know. I know that I paid like $11.99 for yellow, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, wow. The repels aren't repelling because the Pokemon's too high. It's like,
My Pokemon Soul Silver has $34.99 on it. My Omega Ruby doesn't have a price tag on it.
so we can shoot, like, you can tell me if I'm wrong, right, with the, and this is American prices, we're not talking Australians, because Australian goes all over the place, that the original Pokemon games on the Game Boy to the 3DS were probably roughly around $40 US, and then obviously the Switch games were probably about $60. I would have it guess. Oh, that's No Guard.
I don't know.
It just used Gig because I've got No Guard. I always hit. Oh, that's the ability. I know you don't care about abilities, Steve, but yeah. So, but now they'll probably be about $80. But the game hasn't changed that much, right? Like, would you? How much enjoyment would you say you get out of the newer Pokemon games?
Very little.
Very little. And how about the DS games? Oh, wait, you didn't really play the DS games, could you?
I didn't really play any of the new Pokemon games. I played them all one time. I'm not really the right person to ask.
Oh, okay.
I played the original Pokemon Red on the actual Game Boy more times than most people have played any game.
True. What would you say, like, has been the most fun you've had in a Pokemon game so far, other than Red and Blue and Crystal?
I have to think about that.
Oh, I don't have a place. Don't clear me. Oh, good.
I don't know.
It's interesting to think about. $44.99. Wow.
I know I played the original Stadium a lot.
So this game being the most fun you've had so far, or?
I don't think Kid Me would have said that though.
Yeah. It's definitely an interesting sort of thing to think about, right? Like, which Pokemon game have you had the most fun? And I can tell you, my views have changed, right, as I've played the different roles and played, like Black and White, I played again. But I hated it when I first played it, if you know what I mean. But now I've got a different perspective after playing it again, years later. If I have to say a game that's not Gen 1 to 2 that I've had the most fun with, that's a good question. I can't think of what it would be.
I only played like Sapphire twice. Quite frankly, I didn't have a lot of fun playing it. Mostly water, and the water pissed me off so much.
Yeah, I agree. What the IGN famous review? Remember? Too much water.
Yeah. Well, I didn't use repels, so.
No, but I actually agree with that review because I didn't use repels either at the time because I'm like, it costs money. I don't want to spend money. I want to save money for in case I need it. Were you in the same port as me in that regard?
Yeah. I can't choose between Coliseum and Mystery Dungeon.
Do you like Mystery Dungeon?
Kid Me really liked Mystery Dungeon, and Kid Me didn't really like Coliseum that much. Adult Me likes Coliseum, it doesn't like Mystery Dungeon.
So we'll go with Coliseum then.
Yeah, well, I mean, Kid Me would say Mystery Dungeon. honestly, Kid Me would probably say second to Mystery Dungeon would have been Pinball.
Oh wow. You've changed
Oh
what?
no, no, I have it. I have it. I know. I know what game it is now. That TCG for Game of Color.
Ah, yeah. Well, yeah. I agree with that. Even an adult, you enjoyed that stream, right?
Yep. But yeah, after that, oof, major drop off. But Kid Me would have picked Mystery Dungeon and then probably Pinball and then Coliseum. Adult me does not agree.
True. Confusion's not as good in Gen 7. You know, Confusion's like 50%, right? It's, oh, well, I just hit myself, but it's like 25% in the newer games. So Gen 7 onwards. But yeah, TGG, yeah, that's definitely a good one. Oh, it's one out of 3, is it? That's you. Oh, thanks for that. Hey, actually, question: what's your favorite Pokemon game? Of like one that you have the most fun. So we're not talking about best speed runs or anything like that. Just the most fun playing. Pin missile. Interesting. Average prices. Oh yeah. Oh, especially Heart Gold. Heart Gold's like $200, isn't it?
I just stole silver.
Yeah. It's like $200.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not even joking.
Is it rare?
Well, I think it's in the box. So you gotta have the box and the what's that?
I do not.
Thingamajig it had. But even the
bought
base game is still worth
I
quite a
bought
lot.
mine used. I don't have any box or anything, just the game.
Oh wow. Yeah, actually reckons it's the most popular game in the DS era. I agree with that. It's one of the. It was probably
The whole
what
reason I bought a 3DS was that game.
was Heart Gold.
Full silver.
Wow, makes sense.
I didn't play gold. I only played silver and crystal.
Oh wow, did no damage.
Ironically, that's the only game in the entire series where I play the second game. Like when people, when people say the title out loud, I always pick the first game. So like if I were play like X and Y, I always pick X.
Andrew reckons
I guess
if you got a copy of Soul Silver out the box, it's $135. It's selling for.
wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. Black 2, 148. Really? So Black 2 is actually worth more. Oh,
I mean, I'm probably never gonna play Soul Silver again unless it's emulated. So my copy, there's no point in keeping it.
true, but I guess it could go up in value, so you could keep it for that purpose.
I don't know if it'll go up in value because that would require people to own a DS still. And as more and more consoles come out, the rarer and rarer DSs will be.
Yeah, but I know DS is a lot easier to get than the actual game, if you know what I mean. It's a lot more copies of the DS
I guess.
out.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Also, less and less people that will care.
Yeah. Oh, Aaron's Diamond Pearl only goes for $44. second hand. Well, that's because they weren't good games, Andrew. Black and white going for $78. They're great for the initial play through, but if post game they're not that good. Whereby I think Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black and White 2 have the best post game. So that might be also a factor why people like them. Oh, you reckon? Actually, you reckon it's because of the remakes? I don't know. Sometimes the remakes can actually make people go back to the original just because they want to see what it's like. Oh, a mystery dungeon. He reckons is going for $112, Steve.
I don't like it as an adult. I watch Speed play it and I'm like, this doesn't even look fun.
No, it doesn't look fun. I've never played mystery dungeons, but
Kid me loved it.
yeah, but kid you probably liked a lot of things that you wouldn't like now. The funny thing is, they saved this Slowpoke only for it to be captured later on and tortured. So, like, who's the real villains in this story, Steve?
I don't know.
Oh, of course, Platinum to go a crazy price. Platinum is considered like the greatest Pokemon game of all time. What? No. That can't be serious, Andrew. You know how much he says, Steve?
We said the bundle.
Well, what's a bundle?
I don't know, but sounds like a lot.
Was that like the bookcase and everything? Oh, the figure box. Still though, that's an incredible high price. $3,000. Steve, what would get you to pay $3,000? Would you ever pay that much for a Pokemon game?
I wouldn't pay that for any game. That's like new computer price.
Oh, I did nothing.
I bet you, Andrew, if you own a 3D printer, you could probably look up how to make it yourself.
True. Or like try and replicate the package.
Just like I'm saying, the Giratina thing, like, it sounds like if it's plastic, then you can make it yourself. If it were metal, it'd be a little different story, but if it's plastic...
Well, so actually that's the argument, right? You know, it's like if they were do a proper Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee would yellow version sell that well. Stone Edge. Oh, that did nothing.
That Stone Edge went right through its body. I thought that was hilarious.
True. Yeah, well, it's actually a whole bunch of fish, like all around. It's not just one fish. Whoa! I was not expecting that.
He tried to convince me of that too, but no way. Look at its mouth. It's one big.
I'm scared now. Mythical Pokemon. I don't know what that is, Andrew. Maybe Steve might know.
Not a clue.
Oh, like, do you agree with Axie on that point, by the way, about Platinum, Steve? Like, if they were do a remake of Platinum, that the actual Platinum game would crash and like the second-hand market for DS1.
Is it really that different from Diamond and Pearl?
Yes, is that different?
Then probably.
It's not like Crystal or Gold and Silver, where if you already own Crystal, there's no point in ever. Oh, kill it or die. Yeah, true. So he's saying like the AI was
It's
broken.
better because it fixed stuff. Well, it means Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl probably already had all the problems fixed to begin with. Or probably not.
Well, so my argument why people, let's say if you've never played Gen 4, Gen 4 plays differently than a remake would play of Gen 4 because the mechanics of the Gen 4 systems are different. Like you got no fairy types, for example, in Gen 4. So I don't know. I could see the argument for it. Oh, nice. Don't hit shit. Getting killed. Bullet punch. Can't hit yourself. Nice. No fire type, so I agree. Oh, that was done with me. Like DLC before DLC came out. Yeah, it was that was one of the problems with Pokemon back in the day, is that they made mythicals that you had to go Pokemon events to get, and if you didn't do the events that years later, unless you had a cheating device, you could never get those mythicals. Like even the DSs have that problem.
I don't recognize the difference between legendary and mythical. Back when it was like Celebi and Mew, I recognized the difference. I think the difference was you get legendary levels of stats, but medium slow growth rate. Now there's just no difference.
That's true. No.
Jirachi should be medium slow. Make it happen.
Oh, a Jirachi, yeah. It's so funny making it slow. Makes it from like absolutely usable to unusable. It's funny how growth rate can like destroy a Pokemon. A bug rock. The only difference is now the signature moves. You talking about the mythicals? So the team's a lot different in this one. It's a lot more diverse. Oh, mythicals. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. True,
It
like,
was a signature move. It's just not good. It's called transform.
true, true.
Think about it. It's a signature move because it was like, you know, the ancestor of all Pokemon, so it has the genetics of all Pokemon.
Oh wow, flinched me. Oh wow, killed Machamp. I didn't think Bite was going to do that much damage. Oh well, I've won, I think. Yeah,
Exactly.
true, true. It's better than Ditto in Gen 1. That's for sure.
I forget what XP group Ditto is in, but it really should have been fast.
I mean, it's
Pink, after all.
Isn't that medium slow?
I don't know, but it should be fast. It's pink. Everyone knows pink Pokemon are fast.
It's definitely not in the slow growth rate. I don't think it was that badly treated. Medium fast, he said. That makes sense, medium fast. Although, I kind of agree with Steve. Pink Pokemon used to be fast types. I agree with you, Steve. Should go back to fast.
Ironically, medium fast is actually a good growth rate, better than medium slow for
Yeah.
Ditto, because Ditto actually gets to level 100. So the difference between medium fast and medium slow is seen by people who play Ditto.
Yeah. Didn't you up yours to medium
100,
just
yeah.
fast? No, growth rate for the
Oh,
stream.
that was for that was the randomizer, just to speed up the whole game.
Oh, so you just left yours medium fast in the stream you were doing.
Yeah, because I had to compare it to everyone else who had done Ditto.
True, and you don't want to cheat on that. Although honestly, wouldn't it?
Right.
Probably wouldn't it? Well, I guess it would have made it faster to get to level 100. So therefore,
Not all of us can be JD Nerdverse and use an ether on the second Pokemon.
True. So I do this thing, get to the island, do the stupid ghost thing, and then we'll call it a stream, I reckon. Unless people. No, it's getting pretty late for me. Once we finish off the island, I think. So actually, how many resets do you reckon I would have got if I had Hidden Power Ground? Do you think like I probably would have only had like 10 resets or something?
Interesting. Axie doesn't do Gen 7, huh? That's this one, right?
Yeah, that's this one. See, the only one he doesn't play. Is that because of the cutscenes at you?
I mean, I played this. I specifically bought this game because it had Gen 1 Pokemon in it that were different.
So actually, when you say the downfall, you mean like of all Pokemon games, like after Gen 7, or you mean like it's the worst one of all the?
I don't know. I think I just stopped the downfall of Pokemon. For me, the definition is just when I stop playing them over and over and over again, which just ends up being Gen 4. I know I didn't really play Gen 3 very much, but I like Gen 3, I just don't play it.
Mm. I could
But
see
Gen
you
4
getting
is
into
the
that.
start of the end for me. I just play them all one time at that point. I'll just keep I shouldn't say buying. Buying is a bad impression. I'll keep on playing all of the new ones, but one time.
I have heard people say Gen 6 is a downfall. I have heard that. I would argue actually Gen 5 might be the downfall. And hear me out, it's the first time that they started focusing on the story, which means that there's no replayability.
Oh my god, that is so true. I love Pokemon. I love Gen 1 and 2 because the stories are so dumb. Or like
Yeah.
they're so irrelevant.
Downplay, yeah. And so I would actually argue Gen 5 is where Pokemon starts to think it's a Hollywood film. Yeah, well, actually, I literally had a young guy come on the stream the other day, right? It was during the Cloister one, and he goes, he was called Duck or something like that. He goes, I love Gen 7. Young guy grew up with Gen 7, so he's got nostalgia for Gen 7. I think that's what you're seeing with Gen 5 now, is that there's a lot of people that were kids when Gen 5 came out, and they're loving it now. And so I think that's what you're seeing with Gen 5. But I think the older people that grew up with Gen 1, 2, and even 3 really didn't like Gen 5.
It's probably just an age thing. Like everyone says their favorite music was the music when they were teenagers and in their 20s, and then that's all they ever like. And it's kind of true.
Oh, it's 100% true. Like
I can't see
it's
why music is the cutoff. I'm sure games are too.
well, yeah, games and movies would be definitely, yeah, TV shows.
Oh, I am not nostalgic for old movies. I have
Oh, really?
movies I like. I don't rewatch old movies. I like new movies.
Yeah.
I like rewatching the same. Like I like it when new movies come out in the same genres. I like for instance, Alien, Predator. A lot of people are like it's the same movie just again and again. I'm like, it's the same movie but with different characters and a different plot. I like it. I don't care that the alien it blew up another ship. It blew up another ship of new people. I like that.
Yeah, I skipped Gen 8 on purpose. I watched a Let's Play. I thought Gen 8 was probably one of the worst generations of them all. I think Gen 9's a slight improvement to Gen 8. I think Gen 9's probably equal to Gen 7 in a lot of ways. But
I don't remember which one 8 is.
8's Sword and Shield.
Fine.
I don't know. When they say Gen 8, they're not talking usually about remakes like...
I like Gen 8 because it's the easiest gen to get all level 100 team.
Really? Could you explain?
Just battle the Gigantamax Pokemon over and over. Every time you battle one Gigantamax Pokemon, you get like a rare candy L, like 2 rare candy M's. Basically, every single time you fought one Gigantamax Pokemon, you got enough rare candies out of it to level up 1 to 2 times. Every single encounter. It was the easiest generation to get all level 100s.
I agree with that. I would say, like, ironically enough, actually, we're talking about the downfall of Pokemon. I think Gen 5 was the start of where they started to make it easier to get in competitive play. And I think Gen 6 was one of the easiest out of all of them.
Ooh, speaking of competitive play, that's why I like Diamond and Pearl, or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl so much.
Yeah.
Is because before you had to like try really, really hard and do like a shitload of eggs and whatnot. Now it's like, oh, just get a bottle cap, get a gold bottle cap, just do a few, get an egg move that you want by breeding one time. It's like so easy to make you have a perfect Pokemon, and I love that.
True.
They got rid of the randomness in Pokemon, and now you can just make your own. You can make your own perfect by just. Oh, and plus they added the on EV train berries. So even if you already fucked up a Pokemon, you can fix it.
0 IV. Wow.
Oh, and you got the mints, so you can change your nature. They got the that thing where you can get the hidden ability or change your ability. Like every single thing is customizable. You don't have to like go egg hunting for the perfect Pokemon.
Wow. It
That's
does
what I liked
sound.
about Diamond Pearl.
It does sound a lot easier. But like I think that came from Gen 8 for sure. That sort of ease. The funny thing is, actually, though, is apparently the numbers for competitive players have actually gone down since Gen 6. What? I'm drinking with the nurse.
Why does she look so young?
Fanboys? I don't know.
Maybe she's just a teenage Nurse Jenny.
Maybe. She's back here. Maybe she wanted to sit with me because she likes me. Steve? You're like, yeah, sure.
Nurse Jenny doesn't have a free moment.
Yeah, she's not allowed to rest from work. They're trying to give her a personality, Steve. Can you believe it?
Can you imagine how much money the Pokemon Center companies could save if they could make a robot Nurse Jenny?
Oh man, hey, but
Joy?
aren't they already giving it for free with the services?
Exactly. If they don't pay Nurse Joy, then it's even freer.
True.
How do you cut costs on free?
So actually, like you played Gen 7, Gen 8, Gen 9.
Why is that starter not fully evolved?
I'm not sure why. Well, oh no! Remember,
Levels.
50% boost to levels.
Oh, gotcha.
It's probably like level
Doesn't change the
32 or
Pokemon.
something. Yeah,
Right.
it didn't change the movesets either. Oh wow, it did so much more damage than I thought it would do. Oh well, I guess it's like 44 as well.
It's funny actually. I didn't even know what the DLC in Violet was until Speed told me that I had completed the DLC, and I didn't even know. I just thought it was part of the game.
Ah,
Did that whole mask thing before I even completed the very first gym. I completed the whole entire mask plotline before my first badge, or whatever badges are in that game.
oh, don't kill me. I'm probably gonna die here from recoil. Yep. This thing's absolutely slaughtering me. Like 10 levels above me. Oh, switch. Interesting. Yeah, I can see what you mean, actually. They should never have made two games for the Ultra Series. It should have been called Pokemon Dawn, I think.
Yeah, now that you point that out, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon just seems like should have just been a third copy.
Yeah, third version. And I think
Yep.
people would have had less problems with it if that had been the case.
Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Ultra Stars.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I mean they're all cash grabs at this point.
Yeah. What? Wait.
Every single one of us been a cash grab since Fire Red.
Well, probably since Red and Blue from the beginning, right? Like if you're in
Well,
Japan,
they were still trying to get a foothold in the competition with all the way up to Gen 2, but the idea that they would have to remake the first game in the third generation, that just screams cash grab to me.
like Gen 1, like we're not in Japan. It was red and green, and then they released a blue version and then a yellow version. This is before they even got to Crystal. Yep. True. But apparently, actually, I heard that the biggest problem Pokemon has is that they're like that's why you got Pokemon game every year at one point, or like every 2 or 3 years. Was apparently it was getting pushed by the toy manufacturing side of Pokemon because they needed more toys to sell, more different types of Pokemon. That's what I've heard. How's got me here? Oh no, I went for Psychic. He threw the fight. All he needed to do was Electro Ball and he won. Wow.
Was Psychic was Stab though?
Yeah, but he scabbed Electro Ball as well. It would kill Aerodactyl. Like he's Psychic Electric.
I mean, this game runs the damage ranges, so I mean, if Psychic must have done more.
I don't know. Like actually, don't have to run the numbers. It's just a quick. Like, do you think if it had gone an electric move? Because it had an electric move, it used it on Gyarados. Do you think it would knock out Arrow, or was it like a weak electric move? Psychic would do more. Okay. I take it back, Steve. So actually saying that Psychic was the correct play. It's called Slice and Lemon Lime. Have you heard that, Steve?
No, I've never heard of it. I'm not really one for fruity drinks anyways. Coming from the meatitarian, fruits and vegetables are not my thing.
Oh yeah.
Really, I'm not a big fan of lemon lime anything. Like, I mean, I will drink Sprite, but I'm not a big fan of it. I'll drink it's not called Mellow Yellow anymore. Starry, but I'm not a big fan of it.
I should have used the Rock move instead of Fire Punch. I kind of didn't like it was from Gen 6 onwards where they actually tell you what moves are super effective. That sort of annoyed me when I first played Mega Ruby. And then, you know, obviously Sun and Moon.
I know what you mean. It was a news flash to me when fire moves were not super effective against Geodudes and Golems. I know you're laughing, but that's not a joke.
I know.
That was legitimately not a joke. It took the thing for it to tell me super effective before I believed it was not super effective.
I remember you asking Speed about that. He's like, it's always been the case. Oh, it's so funny.
I mean, everything about Gen 1 tells me that fire is super effective on every single rock ground type. It does not matter what it is, because they all have low special.
Wow. Unless you play Gen 1. Yeah, I agree, actually. Like, actually agrees with you, like, Gen 1 fire is obviously super effective.
Agreed, Axu. That water Pokemon, the best move to use is not like fighting moves and whatnot. It's to use a water move on Cloyster. Although it doesn't have 45 special. In Gen 1, I think it has 70. But still true.
Yeah. All the weak special. It's like all the fighting types, you could literally just use water gun and you'd absolutely destroy them. Yeah, see, that's what I was telling Steve the other night. He goes, "Oh, Cloyster was better in Gen 2." I'm like, how? Like A5 special, it could survive at least one Thunderbolt. Kangaskhan's so weak to special. Although the HP helps it though, I will say. Just Lance's Gyarados with Hydro Pump absolutely destroys it though. Oh. Probably should end this soon. Might get to a 4-hour mark and then. I know I said I was going to end it earlier, but that's alright. It's been a fun run so far. I thought it would go a lot faster, but my game speed's been going slow. I'm gonna go over here and just train on one Pokemon. Sorry, two. Oh yeah. Steve, actually saying Cloyster in Gen 2's gonna really suck. Because of the low special defense.
Yeah, I mean, it will suck for red, but it really depends on what moves it gets.
What sort of moveset is Gen 2 actually like just I only tell me the best moves, okay? You know, like what sort of move, like, because it like
I could know if a run will suck by googling it myself.
Oh, true, because you don't have the TM for Ice Beam. And it's a Stone Evolution, so it doesn't learn any moves. Should have changed Pokemon first. Oh well. Mark. Well, Alakazam doesn't stand a chance here. Withdraw Super Sonic. Oh. Are you kidding me? That's the final moveset for red. Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Gen 2 moveset for Cloyster, and it would be very, very bad. If it had gotten light screen instead of barrier, it would be a very different story. Unfortunately, there's just nothing to set up on. The Pikachu, you're gonna want to knock it out as quickly as possible, and then he's gonna throw out Venusaur next, and Venusaur is gonna start with the solar beaming. But I guess you could protect on the solar beam.
Yeah.
So Venusaur might not be a super hard Pokemon, and we know for a fact he'll throw out Venusaur second, because he always goes with the Pokemon with a super effective move. In a lot of cases, you don't know what he'll throw out second if that super effective move is fire, but in this case, it's not fire. Because sometimes they'll throw out Charizard, but sometimes they'll also throw out Venusaur if the weakness is fire, because Venusaur's got Sunny Day. Because Sunny Day is considered a fire move.
Yeah.
But looking at this, it's electric, grass, rock, fighting. So I think it would probably go Pikachu, Venusaur, Snorlax, and then I don't know. Then the order's random.
Well,
I think Blastoise will be last though.
let's do they give me good levels here. That mark this high level. Not really for water ice types. It'll be Espeon, Snorlax, Venusaur, Blastoise, Charizard.
Well, they have to have a super effective move. So why Espeon? Espeon's got Psychic, Swift, Mud Slap, and Reflect. None of those are super effective. So you would never prioritize Espeon.
Oh,
I don't know. I think he still prioritizes super effective moves over type weakness. Because I've never really had to think about a type weakness matchup before. I think that they prioritize move choice first.
true. Isn't weak to your Pokemon.
That might be a tiebreaker though.
Well, it'd be interesting to run the course to see what he actually does.
It would not be interesting. It'd be very painful.
Well, run a Lapras, right? Like I don't think the AI is smart enough it would go. Course is high defense. We'll see our special attacker. Okay, so if you ran Lapras to red, it would essentially tell you what it's going to happen for Cloyster, right?
I think Lapras would be a lot easier though.
Oh, Lapras is a lot easier than Sun and Moon as well. Actually has water type moves to attack with. If I ran Lapras,
Yeah, so I guess that
I already know.
would be a good explanation to the tiebreaker, because both of them would be fire. And I've never really figured out why. Sometimes he picks Charizard, sometimes he picks Venusaur for a fire move. All I know is Sunny Day is a fire move and Flamethrower is a fire move. But I guess that would be a good explanation for a tiebreaker.
Red sends Charizard second, even though Venusaur should be second. Huh, interesting. Okay. Anyway, guys, I'm going to call it the end of the stream because I'm going to take a break. We'll do part 2 maybe next week. I'll have to just sort of figure out my Saturday schedule, and then we can finish this off because it's probably going to take another 2 hours, if that, to finish off. Anyway, guys, have a great rest of the night. And Steve, thanks for hopping on. Thanks for coming on, Axu and Andrew, and Speed. And yeah, guys, have a great rest of the night and catch you around.